Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Night Owl Lounge.
What a way to start the show. Did you hear that over there?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
We just had a cat fight upstairs. All I heard was this right when you started.
Now, here comes the dog.
Yeah, I was trying to say hi to everybody in chat. Now I'm just going to do it on my mic. We got Brown Dwarf and Moon and War, Blazer. Who else snuck in here?
We got Clay and
We got Clay. We got Heidi. Oh, my. I
Twisted.
don't know.
Got a little Twisted came in.
Yeah, Brown Dwarf noticed your shirt.
Yeah, I got that not too long ago. It's even got an alien. It's a mushroom spaceship. And if anybody's ever went back and watched our shows, we have one about mushrooms and the relationship to UFOs, and one of the biggest what would you call it, underground network from mushroom and trees, and how they relate to UFO activity and consciousness and all kinds of stuff, portals and Bigfoot sightings. And so make sure you go back and listen to that one. That was Mr. E.
Hey, welcome in D-Rock. And we got NAC.
Yeah, North Alabama cryptids.
Wow, I think some of the UFOs are shaped like mushrooms. Hey, Gemini.
Gemini Moon popped in. So yeah, the reason I named this one Lionsgate Portal is because here in August, the Leo and the sun and the earth and the planet series line up, and it's been all over Facebook and TikTok and you name it. People's been talking about it. And so I just thought we'd just talk about this a little bit tonight after we're done greeting everybody. And we might even go into Disneyland ghosts.
Ooh.
Nobody usually talks about how Disneyland's haunted.
A little Twisted. That was the other one I saw earlier. Twisted. Hi, Twisted. I knew there was someone earlier. Yeah, the Lionsgate starts on the 8th, which is here in a couple hours. Will be the 8th for us.
Yeah, that's why I figured, it's the night before and we usually go past midnight. So why not talk about Lionsgate Portal? So who all knows about the Lionsgate Portal? Have you guys been seeing it all over social media?
I have. I mean, YouTube today was like Lionsgate meditation tonight. I mean, there's just all kinds of YouTubes and talking about the Lionsgate portal, Lionsgate opening up. Man, chat's flying. If we miss somebody, I am so sorry.
Yeah, we try to announce everybody's name or say hi to you or write to you in chat, but
I don't think I missed anyone. I think we got everybody from the beginning.
So they're saying that it's 888, and if you know numerology, then you got the eighth month, the eighth day, and then the year is an 8-year, so it becomes 888. So you can either add up the numbers, 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 4 equals 8, or they just simply say that 24 is a divisible by 8.
Yeah, it's still kind of new for me. I just learned about it the last few years. I'm just kind of thinking, what?
Yeah, we don't really follow numerology that much, but we do pay attention to repeating numbers because Jane and I have been seeing 321 or 123 here lately as we're getting ready to go to bed or doing stuff around the house. You glance at the clock and it's like, oh, it's 123. It's 321. Yep.
And it happened just the other day. I saw it in the afternoon and went to bed and looked at the clock. Right. I crawled in bed. It was 321. I went, oh, come on.
Yep, that's right, Twisted. The number 8, if you turn it on its side, is the infinity symbol, and they say that's for infinite abundance, infinite wisdom, and infinite anything that you ask for, and now is the time to ask. Yeah,
There we go.
code, angel numbers.
I'll let you read all that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Blazer.
That's what we were going to get into tonight, and talk about how the sun is in the constellation Leo, and it lines up with the star Ceres, which is in, the Orion constellation and Orion's belt. Everybody loves the Orion's belt. How it lines up with the Egyptian pyramids, but the triangle is from the sun, Ceres, and the earth, since that's where we're viewing it from. And you're supposed to put out your intentions, whether it's meditation, whether it's good vibes, good thoughts. You're supposed to put your words, your thoughts going towards whatever you want for the starting of the year. And supposedly 888 is the galactic new year.
And what's interesting, if anybody, stupid fly, it's my coffee. If anybody's followed our channel for a while, my Big Dipper activity usually started around August 8th. Last year was the first time I recorded it and noticed, and I was checking beforehand, was August 8th. And then the year before was like the second week of August. But I don't think that the Lionsgate has anything to do with it, because this activity, when you see thousands coming in the Dipper, lasts 6 weeks. And I don't think the Lionsgate is open for 6 weeks. That's what you can look up, Blazer. How long is the Lionsgate portal open?
Well, actually, the Lion Gate goes from July 26th to August 12th.
July 26th. Why does everybody do August 8th then?
Because of 888.
Oh, Mercury's in retrograde again? Why can't it make its mind up?
It's always in retrograde, isn't it?
I know, it's always in
Every time
retrograde.
you turn around, something's in retrograde.
I know. So when is it not in retrograde? I don't get it.
So you're supposed to make out a list for tomorrow, which should be after midnight. But whether you do 8:08 in the morning or all day long or 8:08 in the evening, so you got a couple more eights to add to the equation.
Thank you, Blazer. The middle of the portal. Mercury is in Gatorade or something like that. That's about right. Oh, I'm going to kill you.
So you're supposed to make out your intentions list or your manifestation list, whether you want finances, health, love, whatever you're wishing for to change in your life. You don't have to just pick one. You can just every single thing that you want to change about your life, wisdom, wealth, love, whatever it might be that's on your list. And that's what you're supposed to concentrate on. That's what you're supposed to send out for on 888.
So if I ask for a miniature donkey, I'll get one?
Evidently, you can manifest it if you're really concentrating and that's really what you want. You'll have one show up in the backyard. You've had everything else show up in the backyard. Why not a donkey?
If we had a miniature donkey show up, and I know which 2 farms we'd check to see if they're missing a miniature donkey.
But you need to make sure, when you manifest something and you speak those words out, you need to be specific. You can't just say any certain kind of animal or donkey. You got to be specific, whether it's a miniature, whether it's this color, good temperament, loves people.
I want a miniature donkey.
Won't tear up your garden. You got to put all those aspects in there. You just can't blindly say, I want wealth. I want a donkey, because wealth in the galactic universe might mean something different to you might get. If you ask for wealth, you might get 100,000 seashells or something, because whoever heard you and made that happen, seashells are their money, and that's what they thrive on.
That would be funny.
Ask for a miniature donkey. All right, everybody put good thoughts out there and get us a miniature donkey, miniature Sheltie, or what's the horse? Is it Sheltie?
Huh?
Miniature horse.
There's a few different kind of
Shetland.
miniature horses. There's a
Miniature
Shetland
Shetland.
pony. That's actually a pony, but there is an actual miniature horse.
Yeah.
But there is a Shetland pony. So yeah, when we went to that one place, the miniature horse was actually smaller than the Shetland pony. And Dennis wants a Gatorade.
Oh.
Does anybody have an extra Gatorade? Dennis would like one. I asked for a German Shepherd, and now I have a 40 year. Well, I can't read without my glasses.
40-year Austrian farmer at my house. Yeah, see, he asked for a shepherd. He didn't ask for a dog. Okay. He asked for a shepherd, and that's what he got. I want an Ovilus. War, we ended up keeping that that device for the ghost box, but we still haven't messed with it a lot. Just that little bit of time that I sent you a couple videos, and
it's been too hot at night and sticky and muggy and humid, hazy.
You can do it down there at your
I probably could.
Your little experimental cave over there, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you're calling your half.
Do you see what my half of the basement? You see what Clay said?
What?
Many jackasses. Well, there you go. I got jackasses on my shirt.
There you go.
He has mushroom and alien getting sucked up into a mushroom, and I've got jackasses on my shirt.
Yeah, you told me you sent yours back because you weren't very happy with it. I mean, we're not really happy with it right now, but we figured maybe we just haven't fine-tuned it enough or messed with it. Or we don't know.
Yeah, I'll still mess with it a little bit, but the last few weeks, even the temperature dropped a little bit, but it's just so humid and you can't see the stars that much because it's so hazy. It's not really foggy. It's just hazy and just icky. So it just hasn't been really good to use it. But yeah, I could come here and manifest something in the basement. That's all we need.
Yep. Dennis likes to do his ghost hunting in the fall, which is appropriate because Halloween and Halloween and dark, more darkness and Clay said he asked his wife for a miniature donkey, and she said one jackass is enough.
Poor Clay.
Now I got this shirt just because it has a mushroom
Probe
UFO
me
on
already?
I'm not I in no way consent to any kind of abduction or probing. I might would like to go for a joyride and maybe a turn in the driver's seat or something. But other than that, I'm not down for it.
Go lay down. Go here and go lay down. No, you're not getting up here. Go lay down. Come here. Come here. Go lay down. Go lay down. Lay down. Oh.
It's being stubborn.
No, don't start giving me that bottom lip. I see that. No bottom lip.
So anyway, the sun's going to be in constellation Leo, and it's going to be in alignment with Ceres, the dog star, and Orion. Then it's also the triangle comes all the way down to Earth because that's our viewing point. So that's the point of the triangle, or one of the points of the triangle. And this is supposedly 888 is a magical time that you can manifest and have your wishes granted. I don't know who's doing the granting, whether you're pulling all that energy out of the Akashic records, out of the ether, from your higher consciousness, or your creator's blessing you. I don't know, but this is the time everybody talks about how their life has changed, and they've actually changed it through their words. And we all know words are power when you put it out there. So be careful what you say tomorrow.
Brown Dwarf wants Santa.
Santa.
Hi, Tammy.
Hi, Tammy. Who wants Santa?
Brown Dwarf. He put Santa up. He wants Santa.
Yeah. What if Santa really delivers? What if Santa is the one that delivers all the presents and Easter eggs and Halloween gifts? And what if it's just not Christmas?
See what Blazer said? I'm pulling it out of Uranus.
Uh-oh, did you get it?
I don't know. He keeps coming over here and landing on my arm. Oh, I do see something dark down
there. I guess the new moon is coming up in alignment with all this other stuff going on too.
Oh, really?
So what do you guys all know about the portals or the Lion's Gate or any of that stuff?
I'm still learning.
I mean, I watched it. Well, it's been going on for quite a while now, but today they hit it really hot and heavy over social media, talking about everybody manifesting wealth and prosperity and love and trying to read chat, but so that's pretty much all I have on the Lion's Gate, unless somebody else has other questions about it or portals or.
Now I'm going to have that song stuck in my head.
What's that?
Duran Duran, New Moon on Monday.
Oh.
I thought you were smoking a blunt and just wanted a little contact plus Chiro's house. Cigars.
I don't know. She might slip one in there once in a while. I never know what she's smoking.
Oh, that's funny. No, I don't like cigarettes, and cigarettes stink after a while, and I do Madagascar vanilla cigars.
Need my glasses? Did I miss something?
Did you read something wrong?
I don't know. I must have, maybe. I don't know.
Hungry like the wolf.
Lion Gate Films. Hello, Lake.
Lake is that 17? Lake 17. Welcome in.
There you go. That's one of the Mandela effects. Hungry like the wolf, but it's hungry like a wolf.
Oh, they changed that too? Jeez.
Yeah.
Hey, don't start picking on wolves. I'm a wolf.
I saw one the other day, a new one that it might have been around for a while, but it's the first time I read it or heard about it, that they said Thomas Jefferson actually wasn't a president. It's like, really? He's still on the coins. He's still on our money.
Well, has anything changed back to normal? Or once they change, they stay changed?
I saw somebody the other day played an old Disney record of the dwarves or whatever singing Off to Work We Go. And it actually said "Off to Work We Go," but when they get up, and they said it says both phrases. When they get up in the morning, the song is "Off to Work They Go." When they come home in the evening, it's "Home We Go."
Jessica.
Hi, Jessica.
We're talking about the Lion's Gate. Do you know anything about it? Yeah, there's been crazy Mandela effects.
I probably was squinting. The type I got the screen for the camera kind of small, and I got it darker down here so you can see the lights and stuff behind me. And
Hey, we're both in our 60s. We have grandma and grandpa glasses.
And I
Normally.
don't usually I can read everything fine. I just this certain small
Yeah.
type and depends on the lighting. But other than that, I don't really need glasses, but sometimes they come in handy.
It's a little fuzzy down here, but not too bad. Timeline crossings, yeah. That's what I'm thinking the mandala is.
Yeah, a lot of mandala effects.
Oh, Blazer said mandala is saying that Tinkerbell never did dot the I in Disney and then fly off.
Oh, I
Baloney.
remember that. I
I watched
remember.
that every single Sunday when I was a kid. Crazy.
Hi, Jason.
I didn't see a Jason. Oh, Jason. Hi, Jason. He snuck in. Doggone it. I'm trying to keep an eye on chat.
Yeah,
Well, I still say Ed McMahon did Publishers
say it right.
Clearinghouse. War is turning 50 this week. Hey, happy birthday. Or I just turned 50 this week. Happy
Oh
birthday.
boy, that's a
Happy
big one.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear War. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Tonight's the night after midnight, and especially if you wait till 8:08 a.m. or 8:08 p.m. or all day long, think about how you want to change your life. What if you want, abundance, empowerment, money, finances, love,
Miniature donkey.
whatever you want to change in your life. They're saying this is your opportune moment for the Lionsgate portal to take your requests, and it'll be granted if that's really your intentions. And I don't know.
Leave Brittany alone.
Leave what? Britney Spears?
Right, yeah, Clay said leave Brittany alone.
I mean, I liked her video when she came out, but what guy doesn't like a cute blonde in a schoolgirl outfit?
Oh my.
That's a whole nother show.
Yeah, the mirror, mirror on the wall.
It's too bad
Sorry.
tomorrow wasn't Monday. We could call it Manifest Monday.
I'll stick with Jesus.
There you go.
Toxic slaps.
So anybody else know anything about Lionsgate other than the 888 because of the month, the day, the year, and numerology? If you add it up, it's 3/8 in a row, and
So this year's a special
the
Lionsgate.
sun's in what?
So this year's a special Lionsgate.
Yeah, because they're saying
Because of the
it
8.
falls on 888 because of the year, and
Yeah, I need to check to
then
see
you
if the
can
Big Dipper starts
then
happening
you can
again.
add the time to it. 8:08 a.m. or 8:08 p.m. Those are special times supposedly because you got two more eights lining up, and
You do the seconds, you got 3 more.
yeah, it's kind of hard to do the seconds though. I'm assuming if you start before it, you'll go right through to 8 seconds. How long you do it, but you're supposed to concentrate and meditate on whatever you want to achieve, whatever you want to happen, whatever you want to manifest. And like we said, the sun will be in the constellation Leo, so that's its house. According to astrology, the sun's in its house. Then it lines up with Ceres, the dog star, and Orion, and then the triangle is made by that and Earth, which is our point of view looking up towards the heavens. So that's where you're supposed to cast your intentions.
So all I got to do is Sirius the dog star in the House of the Lion.
Yep. That's about all I know, other than, like I said, you're supposed to write it all down in your on a notebook or piece of paper, and you're supposed to concentrate on it and send it out in the universe. And there's another Jason. We got Jason H and a Jason Finch.
Let's see if I can find that. Was it that far back? Gosh darn it.
There's Freaky Geek.
Hey, Freaky. Freaky. Where is it? All right, you said it was July 26th to August what? I can't go all the way back. Heck with it.
August 12th.
Okay. Interesting. The 12th.
When I was that? When I was a kid, the ladies were wearing a Disney skirt while picking up her film. She said, "Someday my prince will." Oh, my prince!
My prince will come.
There we go.
Oh my. Now we got Freaky in here. He's going to start going on the little one-liner dad jokes or whatever you call these things.
Yep.
Getting Yoma in here, she'll start going.
8 in numerology is abundance. And, obviously, like we said earlier, if you turn the 8 sideways, that's your infinite symbol. So it's supposed to be abundance and, all kinds of stuff. I don't know, prosperity, success, whatever, whether it's love, money, finances, whatever.
Yeah, Disney kids have quite a conspiracy in itself. You are correct, Clyde.
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff around Disney. That's why I said we might go into here after a while, after everybody gets done with their jokes or talking about Lionsgate, we might go into Disney ghosts. I heard a lot about Disney ghosts this week for some reason. I don't know why. It just started popping up. I guess it's one of those things. Once you watch the first one, then you start getting more and more of the same subject matter, I guess. I don't know.
The Lionsgate portal said to be the opening of a rare window between the spiritual and physical worlds that take place at the Sun in Leo and the Star Sirius at Orion's Belt.
Yep. Well, look at this. We got Dennis telling jokes now. What did they say when the candle was killed? He was snuffed out.
Good one, Dennis.
Freaky said lights out for him.
Speak and spell.
Speak and spell. Yep. I mean, that's really what you're doing when you're with your words, your intentions, you're really casting a spell. Now, whether you think that's evil or whether you think that's good, I mean, I guess it depends on what your intentions are. So that's why they're saying tomorrow, if any of this is true and you really believe in it and that's what you want to happen, be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you speak, because, if you get mad at somebody that day, you might cast a bad spell towards somebody, or if you're in a negative mood that day, be careful what you say, or complaining or grumbling or whatever you're doing tomorrow. That could affect your coming year, because they said starting tomorrow is the new year, the galactic new year. So it's just like making a New Year's wish or a resolution.
Brown Dwarf said, yeah, thank you.
Yep, I saw that too, where they said they've caught them on closed camera and ghosts and weird stuff happening, and there's all kinds of stuff that happened.
Do Moon's fun fact. That's cute. Don't bring Montana into this.
There are more castles in Germany than there are McDonald's in the U.S. 25,000 castles versus 13,000 McDonald's. And consider Germany as the size of Montana.
Yeah, then Blazer says, don't bring Montana into this.
So what's everybody else saying? Anything else that I missed, or?
I'm trying to keep up with it. They're talking about a game called Spill and Spell.
No, we had those, the electronic game Speak and Spell, where you put it in and it would tell you, it would speak it out so kids could learn how to spell and hear the words. You don't remember that?
Oh, you mean the thing that you can go ICUPP?
Well, not all of us used it that way, but yeah, I guess.
We would have fun with those things after the kids go to bed. Make it say all kinds of fun stuff.
Remember that caterpillar that day in the store? I can't remember where you pushed on its legs and it was all letters and it pronounced the letters, and we got it to cuss a couple times.
I'd always embarrass my kids when they were little. I'd go down the aisles and I'd push all the try me buttons and everything would be going. Mom, stop it.
Yep, that was one of the things I was going to bring up, that people sneak the cremation, the ashes of their loved ones in, and they were spreading it out in the dark or whatever in the Haunted Mansion in Disneyland. So there's all kinds of ashes and of cremations and people in there. They'd have to clean it out almost every day. They would find ashes.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Teddy Ruxpin.
Well, hey, there's
Mr.
Mr. B right there. Welcome in.
Mr. B.
Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I heard you're not feeling good. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Mr. B. You a geezer geek?
Yep. Yeah, so tomorrow we're doing Geezer Geeks tomorrow.
Well, you're recording it tomorrow. It won't be on air. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you're recording Saturday night show.
That was for Clay and Mr. B.
Yeah. Yeah, geezers.
Well, I'm not even going to have to even talk about Walt Disney. Everybody else is doing it for us. Yep, Walt Disney's ghost has been seen many times at Disney World.
Oh, wow. I thought he was frozen.
Supposedly.
That means his ghost isn't frozen.
But I heard he was frozen actually underneath Disneyland in a room, or Disney World.
Oh.
In California.
Disney World.
Disney, I don't know. One of them. I think it's Disney World, but I could be wrong. But anyway, down in the catacombs, they have all kinds of tunnels and maintenance rooms and computer rooms. So supposedly in his room, he had his own office and room and stuff. Supposedly he is frozen and still there.
Moore wants to know, has there been any deaths in the Disney World?
Oh, there's been tons of deaths.
Since the rides and stuff?
Well, since they opened it up, they've had at least 65 deaths, and 35% of them are from natural causes, whether somebody had a heart attack or some kind of illness, that they were in the heat or stressed out or whatever the thing was. But the rest of them are all either from ride accidents or mysterious happenings, or
Wow.
I mean, one guy was on the monorail that went around the park. For some reason, he missed it or whatever, didn't wait for a train, and decided he would just hike on the monorail himself to get wherever he was going. And he got hit or knocked off the monorail and fell to his death. So that's another one of the ghosts or the hauntings that they say that's there at the park.
Dennis said there's a ghost that rides the roller coaster.
Yep, there is. They
6 out of 7.
what do they call him? Mister One Way, because he will get on the roller coaster or the ride. He'll be People say they'll see this mysterious figure, translucent kind of ghost in line with them, or they'll notice them here and there. And sometimes they'll see them sitting inside the roller coaster when they're taking off in an empty seat. And in Space Mountain or whatever, when the ride goes in, it's all dark. You can't see nothing. And by the time they come out of the ride back, to the landing where it's light, he's not there no more. So they call him Mr. One Way.
Wow. I never heard that before. Yeah. Did you hear that 6 out of 7 dwarfs are not happy?
Also, six of them aren't grumpy. I mean, I guess you can keep going with that. 6 of them aren't dopey. 6 of them aren't sneezy. I don't even know if I can name all of them.
There's Doc, Sleepy. Isn't there Dopey?
Dopey, grumpy,
Grumpy, Happy,
sneezy.
Sneezy, and who's the other one? Oh, who are we missing?
I don't know. Who didn't
Maybe
you say?
originally there was 6 dwarfs, and it's a Mandela effect. I
All right, so there's Doc, there's Grumpy,
Yeah.
there's Sleepy, there's Sneezy, there's Happy. Now I can't even get to 6. Who am I
Grumpy.
missing?
Grumpy.
I said Grumpy.
Are you sure? Doc, Grumpy, Sleepy, Sneezy,
Bashful.
Bashful. Yes, thank you. Bashful.
Blazer did it.
Yeah, Bashful. That's right. The little shy one. Dopey. Yeah, Bashful.
Somewhere, I don't know if I have it or if it was still left over at Mom's, but when I was growing up, you could get like the little cups in the detergent for laundry soap. And one year they were doing the dwarves, and I remember Dopey being on one of them. It was a red cup with a little plastic handle, and it had a picture of Dopey on it. I don't know if we ever collected all of them or not.
Uh-oh, what'd they do to Scooby-Doo?
I don't know, but Dennis said there were supposedly 8 dwarves, but then they came up short. Have you seen what they did to Scooby-Doo? Dwarves are next. Yeah, they're doing woke stuff to all these things. They're ruining all the kids' movies and all the fond memories we had.
Google don't count, Blazer.
Google. Hey, Google.
Oh,
well,
boy.
what other Disney ghosts do you guys know about, or legends or whatever? so far, you guys have been right on track of what I was going to talk about tonight.
Blazer has a joke.
Blazer has a joke. I crashed into a car the other day. The driver, who was very short, angry man, yelled, "I am not happy." I asked him, which, then which one are you?
Which one are you?
I would assume grumpy. Yep. They took away, clicked on the wrong one. They took away Shaggy's Adam's apple. I remember his Adam apple sticking way out and being very, very distinct and defined.
I do.
No matter what elevation you are on Earth, even if you're in an aircraft, the horizon always rises to eye level. Don't ask why. Maybe you should ask why. Well, we've done plenty of shows on flat Earth and why all that happens. So go out and check out, especially on Jessica the Cryptid Huntress. When we were on there, we had several shows on old maps and flat Earth, and
just did one, what, 3 weeks ago?
Yeah,
Like
the
that.
very first one was specifically on flat Earth, even though the other maps were kind of flat Earth, kind of showed Antarctica, but they weren't frozen. Antarctica wasn't frozen during the maps that we were showing, but the very first one it had an ice wall around it, and go check that out on Jessica, or I think I probably have it on our playlist on our channel if you want to check that out. And like I said earlier, go check out Mr. E's show with us, and we talked about mushrooms and UFOs and aliens and trees and portals and Bigfoot.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ruh-roh.
And welcome in, Donna. And someone said, hi, Claudette. I didn't see Claudette sneak in. Claudette, where are you? Hi, Claudette. Donna and Claudette.
Donna, Claudette. Where's Claudette? I didn't see Claudette. There she is.
Laura said, I'm almost a flat earther.
Almost. You know, I don't know if we necessarily believe in the flat earth, but we like a lot of the theories.
There's pros and cons to both.
Rabbit holes, and some of it makes sense to us. You know, like, I don't know. That's a long subject, and that could be a whole show by itself. And actually, it is. Like I said, we did it several times with Jessica, and we've talked about it on our shows. So
I say we're both. And flat earthers need to stay away from the edge. That's what Dennis said.
Well, I guarantee you, if the earth was flat, some cat somewhere would be knocking something off.
And Claudette is there. Hi, Claudette.
I mean, we've talked about it before, you know, where it says, you know, go to the four corners of the earth. Well, on a globe, you can't really go to the four corners of the earth physically unless it's just, you know, just talking about it. It's just a phrase. And I mean, there's just so many things about the flat earth that, you know, we've used in literature and movies, written in history. You know, I mean, there's just all kinds of little hints about the flat earth and the firmament. And
I think people are questioning it because everything, it seems like we've been lied to about everything. So this is, you know, we probably got lied to about that too. Who knows? Question everything these days.
You know, then it falls into, you know, have we really went into outer space? Are the satellites really up in space? Are, you know, how far up have we really gone? They say we haven't went to the moon, or the first time we definitely didn't go to the moon. We have some astronauts kind of saying that off the record, and a couple of times they've kind of slipped and said things on the record. And Yeah, you can send me something. I hope it's good. Is it a present?
That sounds scary.
I know.
That sounds scary.
Send it to email, or that way if it's something we want to bring up on screen, we can, or if it's just something private, I can still read it through email. I think I'm falling behind in chat.
It's going fast. Never throw stones at a house of glass.
Well, if your house is made of glass,
I'm not
you don't
repeating what Blazer just said.
right, you don't want to throw stones because then somebody might throw stones back at you and break your house of glass.
I still wonder if we're kind of flat and then there's a nice wall and there's land past it. What makes this round? So we're both.
I mean, I don't know. I was taught my whole life that the earth was a globe, that we live on a sphere, so that's usually what I go about. But I like I said, I like going down a good rabbit hole, and I like the theories, and sometimes they make sense to me, like, oh well, maybe that's possible. I don't know.
Freaky says it.
You got to have an imagination. I mean, come on now. If you believe in Bigfoot, or you believe in Dogman, or you believe in whatever, why can't you believe in a flat earth? Why can't you believe other things, other possibilities?
Well, Freaky says flat or round, it's flound. And I like what Blazer said because I hear other podcasts and YouTube says not really it's a realm.
Could be a
And,
realm.
we're in a 3D dimension. Are we really on a planet? We're in a realm. That's a good one too. Moon said he'll show you his theory.
All right. Yeah, we've seen a lot of theories. Like I said, we go down rabbit holes. We hear other people talk about stuff, and every once in a while somebody will say something, and it's like, oh, well, hey, that's kind of interesting. Let's check that out and see where that goes. And then including, that gravity is not the force on Earth that keeps everything on land, or so you don't float away. It's actually magnetism. So that's a new theory out there that everybody's floating around, and including scientists, that magnetism actually fits better than gravity, which gravity, they don't know how to define it, or how to figure it out, but magnetism they can. And it fits all the boxes right now. Earth is a globe, Earth is flat, Earth is hollow. All are true. Well, it's everybody's perception. I mean, whatever you perceive becomes your truth. So Earth may be round, but the concrete jungle is flat as paper. Even time, time's a hard concept to follow.
Time's only on Earth.
You can be in times past, you can be in times present, you can be in times future, and your mind will take you anywhere you want to go. So do you really time travel using your mind? Is time really a physical thing, or have we just made that up? Is it, how do you describe time to somebody? We have moments in time. We have special occasions in time that our memory remembers. And then we have flashbacks, whether you're traumatized, or a special event happened, or whether it was your birthday or a death or a marriage or whatever. And as soon as you think about that, or even a song, I've talked about many times back in 1978, cruising around with my friend, not having a care in the world, and in his brand new Monte Carlo, and we're listening. And as soon as I hear the song come on the radio, what is it? Life is Good from Joe Walsh. I can see the interior of that car. I can see my buddy sitting next to me. I can see the brands of cigarettes we were smoking when we were young. And I know exactly how I felt, what was going on. So is that time travel? Is that just a memory? What is that?
Let me guess, it was Marlboro Reds.
It was Marlboro Reds. I smoked nothing but Marlboro Reds up until the time I quit.
Yeah, now we're smoking cigars. Chat suddenly stopped. What happened?
I don't know.
Time just stopped.
I probably bored them.
It's because the time just stopped.
Time just stopped. Yeah. So is chat time travel?
There it goes. Now it's moving.
So time can stop. Chat can stop. I can scroll backwards in chat. I can scroll forwards in chat. I can see it as it's happening. Is chat really a time travel?
Dang things.
Moon said he sent it. You sent it to the email, I hope.
It starts with Did I scare you? I'm sorry.
Oh, she was probably sleeping and you scared her.
I'm sorry. I had to get a fly.
Well, Claudette agrees magnetism makes more sense.
I think I'm lost. Go back down. There.
Yeah, I don't know about the whole flying through space and how all that works. I know we've talked about it on Geezer Geeks, and I'm still not 100%
Well,
into it.
Earth only has time. Once you can get past that something, they figured out how there is no time that you can go to pass or wherever you want because there is no time. So they did kind of figure out how to get past the ether or something. Because there's no time up there. There's no time in space. It's just Earth. We made it up. So that's how they're able to time travel. Somehow they got into it.
I didn't get an email notification.
I don't think it pops up over here either. Or I didn't see anything pop down. Yeah, there's no time, just a present.
I like presents.
You like presents? I like presents. Should we go buy some presents?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I truly believe that time is a man-made concept. I mean, how else? I mean, we're kind of driven that way. That we have appointments, we have doctor's appointments, we have business meetings, we have to be at work on time, we have to come home. We got to go sleep by a certain time usually to get up in the next day, so we can function. We have kids at special events, so graduations, baseball games, basketball games, cheerleading, whatever goes on in your family. I mean, we associate some kind of time or event, or like I always say, it's basically these events or memories or a timestamp, depending on how important they are to you, whether it's a good time or a traumatic time or it's like a timestamp in our memory. It's almost like a bookmark where you can go right back to it and be right there. And now, hopefully, you're not reliving and going back over traumatic times, but sometimes a loved one's death or something happens, whether it's a car accident or
Check your Gmail again. Said he sent it to MidwestNightwatchers@gmail.com.
all right. Well, sometimes it takes a little bit. I don't know why it gets lost.
Well, if it's a big picture or something, it might take a while to download or something.
Yeah, I'll just leave the email up, and if it pops up, we'll check it out. I'm not sure why it takes a while for some things.
Yeah, and Freaky said, did you check your spam?
Oh, I think I got it. Is it the Earth that looks like a alien head?
It's quiet.
I know.
It's too quiet.
That's interesting. I don't know.
Something you haven't seen before, huh?
Yeah, it's got a. Well, I should probably just. Do you want me to show it? I'm assuming that's why you sent it. Maybe I don't know, or you just want me to. You just want us to see it.
I can't pronounce that. Moon, I can't pronounce that. It's a
What?
Roman.
The decahedron.
The decahedron. Hey, I said it, see? Moon said show it. Somebody's laughing at Blazer. I missed that. Blazer, what'd you do now? What did I
Blazer.
miss? Oh,
I
okay,
don't
the
know.
happy birthday thingy. Share with the class.
Share with the class. Show and tell today, huh? Let's see. Let's see if we can bring this up.
20-sided geometry.
We'll see if we can bring this. Whoops, wrong button.
Freaky must have heard an echo. He said, I heard you say it twice.
Probably. I mean, we left the door open so the dog can go back and forth. So you might hear, depending on how loud we talk.
Yeah, he's over there.
All right.
Oh, that's crazy looking.
So
I've never seen that before. That's crazy.
it says, maybe you guys see this. I hope you can see it all right. I see a globe Earth cradling 10 worlds. I see hollow Earth. I see flat Earth. I see ice walls around each world. I see a world with both poles open. I see an inner Earth. What else? Where others can come and hide from us. I see flights over the poles, not allowed. I see creation. So let's check out the globe head. So we got an open pole. We have an ice wall around the different. It looks like a face of an alien to me, but so you got all these different worlds, and I assume there's other ones on the other sides that we can't see.
What does it say down at the bottom?
I see the pillars of the earth.
Pillars of the earth.
Well, they talk about the 7 pillars.
Right. Can
So
you
that's
get four corners out of it? What's on the other side, I wonder?
that's what I said. I'm assuming there's more of these circles or these civilizations, little Earths, little whatever you want to call them. So I'm assuming they're kind of set up the same way as this is, but on all sides of this shape.
Oh,
I don't
wow,
know.
Claudette. Claudette says, so my birthday is 8/8/1962. Hey, I was born in 62 also. And this year, 2024, as of 8/8/8, Lionsgate. Hopefully the portal opens and our cosmic cousins visit.
Wow. So really, it'd be your galactic birthday if you consider 2024 as an 8 as a numerology, or so it'd be 888. So that'd be like a golden.
Well, like what I had, yeah, because my birthday was last March, so I was born in 62 and I turned 62. And that will never happen again.
You don't know.
62 and 8 again.
You go.
Yeah,
You
Blaze is
go.
right. 62 is an 8 again.
Yeah. You go to the other side, you might still celebrate birthdays. Maybe in another timeline, you'll celebrate that same birthday again.
Well, who's to say? This is kind of an open mind craziness, but our loved ones and friends pass on. There's no time up there. Who's to say they can't go visit grandma and grandpa's farm or this place or that place? And by chance, we might see them slightly because the veil's thinning, and that's what ghosts are. It's just them going back and visiting their memories because there's no time. They're just going back and reliving places that they want to enjoy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're seeing them as ghosts, but it's them just going back and visiting some of their favorite places.
I mean, they talk about that all the time, whether somebody still has a purpose or something to do, a task or a learning lesson or whatever it is. And I mean, just like when we talked to, who was it we talked to the other night about the one guy was attached. Oh, that was Chloe Ariel, about the guy was attached to the car.
Oh,
So
yeah.
he didn't cross over. It wasn't that he was attached to any person, a house or anything. He was attached to a
Yeah. He was attached to the car.
57 Chevy or whatever it was, and he didn't want to leave the car.
And happy special birthday, Claudette. So I kind of did the same thing. 62 and 62. Woohoo! It was a special birthday. Welcome to Social Security if you got it.
Yeah. Hopefully people will get Social Security and reach that age. And there's always talk about Social Security going away or running out of money, but
Oh, they've said that
they've
since
been
I was
saying
a
that
kid.
since my dad was alive.
Oh, they've
And
said that for so many.
they've always kept it up or added new people to it to keep the money flowing, even though they're stealing our money out of it all the time. That's why we don't get what we should get out of it.
Latro's birthday is 8/17, which is an 8/8.
Wow.
So this year would be 8/8/8.
Nice.
Yeah, and Girl was born in 62, but we're still almost 2 years apart.
I was born in
I was
63.
63. Yeah, I was 62. You were 63. And we're still almost 2 years apart because I'm born in March. And then yours is the end of November. So then within a few months, I'm turning a year older.
Yeah. Funny how stuff like that works.
I know.
So you
Numbers
think we'd
are.
only be You'd think we'd only be a year apart or less than a year apart, but we're actually more.
Right. Whatever it is, 20, 19, 18.
Hike.
December. January. So it'd be 20 months apart? 20 months instead of 2 years? Gemini was
Yep.
born in 63.
Yeah. Nice.
That's a 9.
62, 63. We got a lot of 62s and 63s out there.
Is anyone 64? Come on, let's do it.
So I still got quite a while before I reach 62. And
Yeah, so you got to do the 63 on the 63 and turn 63.
so we need to find out when you can draw. If you have to, I don't know if you have to wait for me
I
to
thought you looked
draw.
that up. I thought you said we couldn't draw, or I couldn't draw right now. We had to wait until you start drawing.
I don't know. I'd have to find out again. Oh, there's Tammy Johnson, 64.
There is a 64. Hey, is there a 65 out there?
Or a 61.
Dennis must have went to bed. He's not chiming in.
Maybe he's lurking.
See, he or Mr. B would have been the oldest ones.
Yep. They would have been probably in the 50s, I would assume, or maybe earlier than that. I don't know. I'm assuming. Hi, Latro.
What's really funny about the number 69 is what did they do with the 3? You know darn well the 369, they did something to that 3 to make it just 69. Think about that, huh? What'd they do to the number 3?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
They're talking about 6 and 9, 9 and 6. Well, we always like the 369. So if we've got 369, what happened to the 3? The 6 and 9 did something to the 3. So now you get it? The 3's missing.
All right. Yep, I see that.
I'm not stoned.
I didn't say you were.
You still don't understand what I was saying?
No, I do.
All
I
right.
got you. All right, we're getting birthdays, so turning 60 and
3's a crowd, Jane.
3's a crowd. Well, if you listen to Schoolhouse Rocks, magic numbers 369.
Those were cool back in the day. Now Blazer got it. 369. What was that?
Get some rocks and toss them, then she'll be stoned.
I can put some crystals in a singing bowl and really get stoned. Blazer said 369, 12 to 3's, 15 to 6, 18 is 9, 21 3.
Oh,
You spelled what wrong?
my name.
Oh. We're used to it. Try to have voice text say it. It always comes up girl. GIRL, girl.
or Gerald or something of that.
Fell off a donkey from rocks, stoned off my ass again.
Oh my gosh.
369 equals 12. 1 and 2 makes 3.
That sounds like Schoolhouse Rock to me.
Blazer and Freaky start looking up Schoolhouse Rock. There was a bunch of those.
They did a lot of numbers 369, 13.
Blazer, that could be
7.
a bad habit. Bad hobbit.
Bad Hobbit.
Well, speaking of hobbits, I still say all these Bigfoot tracks people are casting and seeing. How do you not know it's not a hobbit that's out in the woods? This short, tiny little person who's got big, giant feet like hobbits, and everyone thinks it's Bigfoot feet. How about that one? Oh, we just missed 11:11.
Yeah.
It's 11:12 here.
But it's 12. It's 12 o'clock, so it's 8:08 for some people.
$12:12 now.
$12.
Yeah, 321 is a new one though. I mean, that's been happening the last few weeks. I'm going, okay, what? 321 blast off, 3210, 321. What's next? 0.
Or is it a sequence? Is it something's going to happen in sequence? Pay attention in the order of things.
Oh, I checked our little angel number oracle deck and they didn't have a 321. Ah, Twisted says, I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, wow.
That would be a cool number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blazer said he was seeing something. What was that, Blazer? 137. What was that? He was seeing a certain number too. 2, 3, 4, 5 as well. There is something about numbers.
Numbers are weird.
I had a huge footprint in my snow one year, and whatever did it only left one set. So I could have seen. Well, that's what I'm, I mean, they say little people. Well, how do we not know little people? I mean, hobbits have got to be real too. So if the hobbit's running around the woods, don't you think they're going to leave a giant track that looks like a Bigfoot track? Because hobbits had big feet, according to Lord of the Rings.
999. Where are you seeing 999 at?
Yeah, where are you seeing 9999? Moon.
420.
Keep it up and I'll start doing 420 on our Night Owl Lounge. You guys do it on geezers. Come on.
I don't.
You don't. I know you don't.
I know a couple of them that do.
Source is number A.
Yeah, sources numbers. Yeah, there's all kinds of strange things with numbers. I mean,
Blazer said he's seeing 137 or 37. He's seeing 137 a lot. Oh, on license plates. And that was one day you saw it on a gas receipt, right? It was on the gas pump and the receipt or something like that.
It turned out to
what was it, a 444 or something like that?
444, and then the time was 11:11, or it was the other way around. Yeah, no, it was 11:11, and the amount was 444, which was two numbers that I have been seeing.
I see 11:11 and 1:11
on the clock. Oh yeah. What if it was Men in Black or G men, government men following you, and they had that on their license plates?
And I can't say it started happening when I woke up because I actually woke up in the 1980s. Believe it or not. And I've been following crazy conspiracies ever since. But the number thing, I think it started around, I don't know, 2010 maybe?
I don't
When
know.
they start.
I was seeing 444 for a long, long time.
Well, that's true. I was seeing 222 before that. It was when we were first married, I was starting to see 222. And then the kids started seeing 1111.
But
Wow.
but I was getting up early in the morning and getting home in the afternoon, so chances are I would see a 444. But to actually glance at the clock or look to see what time it was and it happens to be 444 without, you know, looking for it or intentionally looking at it at that time of the day is kind of weird.
Well, we got married in 05. And that's when me and the girls were still watching soap operas, believe it or not. And I kept seeing 222 during a certain soap opera. And that's when, so it started around 06, 07 for me. But the 1111s, I think, started around 2010 or so, somewhere around there, because we've been seeing that since all the kids were around.
Right.
And they've been gone for quite a few years. Well, shoot, be almost 8 years ago that the last one got married and moved to Canada, which we might see in a few months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might see my granddaughter actually, my Canadian granddaughter. They're coming back for a wedding. She's a maid of honor and she's not going to miss this wedding, and they'll be here the very end of October and beginning of November.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then we had one move back for 7.5 months with a Great Dane puppy.
Yeah.
And they took over the basement. And once they moved out, that's when I kind of took over the basement and put the hardwood floor in and brought crystals and gemstones and singing bowls and all kinds of things down here.
Blazer's afraid of 7.
It was 7, 8, 9. Early Christmas. What? I'm lost. What?
Celebrate Christmas when Taylor comes back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we probably will. If we can get all the kids together. I'm not sure what we're going to do with that situation. But yeah, hopefully we can get all the kids together, all the grandkids, and we'll
So
have a
far
Christmas party.
we've only seen her talk to her over the phone through video chat or pictures or little videos sent to us here and there. So this will be the first time in person.
Well, they thought they were thinking they were going to possibly move here, but then he got his job back, so they stayed up there, and then they just haven't been able to really afford to come. And then 2020 hit, and Canada was really bad during that time. And so then then she got pregnant and had the baby, which is what, a year and a half? Yeah, she's a year and a half now.
Maybe you can do a night owl lounge with your granddaughter on your lap if Taylor would allow it.
I don't know. I mean, I got my siblings in chat, and we'd never see her. Well, always my son will come in chat once in a while. Well, I think he's the only one that's ever popped over here and chat. Our son. All three of my siblings have showed up in a chat. My brother showed up in Geezer Geeks chat the other night. That was cool.
Yeah.
That was neat. But yeah, I see the little granddaughter on video, which is cute. She's looking like, "Who are you? What are you?" And then she's starting to wave at us, and she's starting to get to know us and remember and recognize us.
Yeah. Little giggles and smiles and
But yeah, this October there'll be 8 years, and then let's see, they left in November, so it'll be almost 8 years ago that we've seen my daughter. Yeah, she loves Tim Hortons. Yeah, she likes her little Timmies. She rubs it in too.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're up in Canada, I mean, I guess that's the thing to drink, and it did get popular for a while. I don't really hear anybody talk about Tim Hortons here in the US anymore.
She's only a few hours away from Blazer. She's only like an hour and a half into Canada, up in the Alberta area. I think hour and a half, 2 hours, I think she said, from the border.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
You want to know their secret? What, Tim Horton has a secret? What? Salt in the coffee. Really?
Salt. I thought the secret was always chicory for people to put in coffee.
What's chicory?
You don't know what chicory is?
No. Salt in coffee?
It's like a herb or a spice, chicory.
Oh.
It's supposed to make bitter coffee taste smooth and sweet.
I don't like bitter coffee. I like my black coffee, but I don't like bitter coffee.
Well, that's why they always say put chicory in it. No matter what coffee you drink, it always comes out nice.
I still think my favorite coffee so far has been that Bigfoot coffee or Sasquatch coffee or whatever that was that you surprised me with. That stuff is very good coffee.
Oh, dog's moving.
Oh, it's alive. Hi. Did you wake up? Huh? Hi. I think she likes it down here while we're doing this and not stuck upstairs with all those cats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now people want coffee.
Mine's cold now. I'd have to go make another cup. It's cold. I like my little iced coffees in the morning, but I don't even use cream and sugar. I like black.
That's the only way I ever drank coffee. That's how I grew up with Grandma Adolphs, and
I started out cream and sugar, but
it was like liquid. It was like liquid candy. So much sugar and cream in it. It's like, oh my gosh, it was awesome.
I just started noticing.
I don't drink coffee at all, though. So
I know you've never drank a cup of coffee since I've known you. But I just started noticing.
I might have had one. I might have had one at Uncle Virgil's and Aunt Arlene's when we got together over there, and
I just started noticing creamer just started being waxy and just kind of bleh. I just couldn't find anything that was decent, and I just like my black coffee.
Lots of sugar. Of course, over at Grandma's, you had actually sugar cubes. I don't know the last time I've seen a sugar cube.
I don't know. We might have to investigate next time we go grocery shopping to see if we can still find a box of sugar cubes. Do they still make them? They've never been. That's a mandala. There has been no such thing as sugar cubes.
Well, I know I ate a lot of them just straight out of the box, just sucking on sugar cubes.
Well, we had it when we had our horse, because we had a horse for 10 years when I was a kid. So yeah, we had sugar cubes because the horse always liked them.
I'm not sure how they got sugar cubes or how they made them to get them sugar to form into a cube, but
Grandma always had sugar cubes.
Grandma always had sugar cubes. Hot coffee all the time and sugar and real cream.
My grandma always had a glass jar of the Brock's candy. Remember, you go in the grocery store and you can pick out what Brock's candy that you wanted?
Right.
She always had a jar of Brock's candy with the butterscotches and all those things.
Yeah, because we'd go to like Sears and Roebuck.
Back in the day,
they had the diner downstairs, and they also had the candy behind glass, and you'd pick out whether it was caramels or like you said, butterscotch or whatever candies, chocolate. But I
Hmm.
loved, I mean, I literally craved their salted cashews because they were nice and warm and hot, and they'd put them in a little baggie for you, and you'd sit there as you walked around the store eating hot salted cashews. That was my favorite.
Blazer has it right. Little sugar triangles.
Sugar triangles.
Yeah, Mandala wants to know.
But yeah, grandma, when I'd go over there, that coffee would they would drink it black. Maybe a little sugar, maybe a little cream once in a while in theirs, but they grandpa always drank it black. Grandma usually had it black. But when
This
I was there, they would fill that cup up and it would be like a light cream color. I mean, it had so much sugar and so much cream in it, you wouldn't even be able to tell it was coffee.
But that was all percolated on the stove too back then.
It was on the stove. They always had a pot of coffee on the stove.
Mm-hmm. It was before Mr. Coffee. Coconut toasted toffee cashews.
Never had those. I've had honey cashews. I've had honey roasted. Like I said, the ones from Sears.
I like my sugar with coffee and cream. Oh, you got the dog. Yeah.
Yep, I got the dog. I'm itching its butt. It's doing the little squirmy dance over here.
Oh, she's got an itchy butt.
I bet there was at least two percolators downstairs at mom's house on the shelf.
How
Two of
many
the
did
old
we
fashioned
find?
where it actually had the little glass knob at the top where you could actually see the coffee percolating.
When we were cleaning out my uncle's house, how many electric coffee pots did we find? It was like 10 of them. Like, oh my gosh, how many do you need? Good old percolator on the stove. Yeah, it was good coffee back then.
Yep. Yeah, they always had a pot of coffee on the stove, no matter what time you went over there. Or it was sitting there and they said, well, let me warm it up for you. They turned the burner or the electric. I can't remember. I don't think grandma's was gas. I think her stove was electric.
Blazer says he has one. It works great on his wood stove. Now, my mother would cook soup and stuff on the wood stove, but she liked her instant coffee.
Yeah, mom and dad. I think it was just because of to save time. They went to
Mm-hmm.
Sanka dry roasted coffee. But when people would come over, whether it was for birthdays or friends or family would come over, whatever, to visit, they would put coffee on the stove. So they'd make fresh coffee, whether it was in the percolator or maybe depending on when I grew, what time. I don't remember what year it would have been, but they might have had a coffee machine at one point towards the end. But early on, I always remembered the percolator or even just a pot. It didn't have to be a percolator. It could be the pot with the water in the grounds.
Oh, instant coffee, cream, brown sugar, and ice in a blender. Well, I'd use a little bit of
I
instant
think
coffee when we were start doing those iced coffees and flavors and all the flavored syrups. We were putting a little bit of instant just to make it stronger.
I think dry roasted coffee like Sanka came out at the same time, like when Tang and all that did with the moon landing and all the astronauts
Man, I grew up on Tang.
and we used to get a mom quit buying them because we ate them so fast. It was those breakfast chocolate bars that were like astronaut food, supposedly. You could
I don't
had
remember
little,
those.
yeah, it was a little chocolate It's probably about that long. It was round like a Tootsie Roll, and it was chocolate and had supposedly had vitamins and stuff in it, whatever. But it's in a little sealed. Each one of them was in a little sealed pack, and you had to rip it open. And it was you had caramel and you had chocolate, and that came out around the astronaut food craze. I can't remember what they were called though. They had a name, just like Tang and Sanka and all the others wonders of the moon race.
Tang's still out there, isn't it?
I think you can still get Tang.
Man, that was good when you put an extra scoop in and make it real strong. Or get a spoon and just put it in your mouth.
I remember orange, but then I think they might have came out with grape or something later on, but it was always orange at the beginning. Or at least that's what we got all the time was orange.
Nesquik. Oh my gosh, yeah, the Nesquik. And the metal tins.
Yep. Nesquik. And then they came out with strawberry.
Yeah, the strawberry Nesquik.
Strawberry.
And then we'd use Nesquik and just sprinkle it over ice cream. Good night, Gemini. Gemini saying good night. Happy Lionsgate. Well, happy Lionsgate to you too. Dream about lions. Purring.
Yeah, I remember orange, and I think eventually they came out with grape, but I don't think grape did very well. I think orange was always the
strawberry quick. Yeah, strawberry.
Tammy didn't like the orange Tang. It depends on if you had it as a dissolved good though. If you had it not dissolved, then it was nasty.
That's why we put an extra scoop in.
I have no idea what you're talking about. That's a mandala. Those space bars. Yeah,
I don't remember them. I don't think my mom got them for us kids.
They were like the beginning of before you got the fruit bars or fruit roll ups or anything. It was back the same time, right after Tang and all them. And
they don't have fruit roll ups out there anymore, do they?
I don't know.
I haven't seen a fruit roll up in forever.
I remember those chocolate bars though. They were just like Tootsie Rolls.
Somebody's got to look it up
on Google. They were like but they weren't divided or anything. It was this one nice long chocolate bar, and it was real creamy and real soft.
Google it.
And it was like a foil pack. It was a silver foil that each one of them was wrapped, and you had to rip each one, just like individual stuff you get now in a box or whatever. It was in a box.
I don't remember.
I can't remember what it was.
I remember the cowtails. I remember cowtails, but they weren't cowtails. What you're talking about?
No, this had a name, and it was kind of associated with the space program. And
somebody Google it. I don't remember those.
Electric Kool-Aid.
Electric Kool-Aid. Electric Kool-Aid. I don't remember electric Kool-Aid.
We get in trouble for that too. We'd pick out our Kool-Aid packs that we liked, whether it was grape, cherry, whatever,
You had Kool-Aid.
And then of course we'd dump a pound of sugar in it, plus 2 or 3 packs of Kool-Aid. So we'd always get in trouble for using too much sugar and too much Kool-Aid, too many packs, so we'd go through it really fast.
My mom wouldn't get Kool-Aid because she said it was too sugary. So we got cans of High C, the big giant cans of High C. That's what we had. She refused to get Kool-Aid.
Well, we had cans of High C too. We'd go through fads or phases, we'd have Kool-Aid for a while, then we'd have High C or whenever they'd buy it. But, it's the same thing, we'd get the can opener and pop the top, to put two holes in the top of the
We'd get in trouble because we'd get caught grabbing the can and just sucking out of the
But
whole.
we once again, I mean, me and my brother and my sister. I think it was just the three of us home. I think Cheryl had already left, been
There you
married and
go.
moved to Iowa. So we drink the high C too fast. We drink the RC cola too fast. We drink Kool-Aid too fast. We always get in trouble for not making it last.
There you go. Is that it?
I don't know.
Space food sticks.
Probably.
Created by Pillsbury in the late 1960s.
Yeah,
I
because it would
bet
have
that's
been
what it was.
because it'd been, we landed on the moon in 69, so it would have been right at the time of the space.
Yeah.
And they said, this is like
Space
how the
food.
astronauts eat or whatever. They had their individual sealed little meals, and
I do not remember space food sticks.
there was good chocolate though. I did like them. Of course, that's another thing. We get in trouble for
Too much
always
chocolate.
grabbing them and eating them all the time, and so they'd be, a whole box would be gone before you know it. I think there was probably, I don't know, eight or whatever the number was in a box. So it didn't take long for three kids or me even. I bet I had two or three or more.
1980s. So they were around in the 70s. I graduated in 1980. I don't remember them even through junior high and high school. I do not remember those. They disappeared from North American supermarket shelves in the 1980s. Chocolate and peanut butter. The other one was peanut butter.
Yeah, we only like the chocolate. I don't, or at least that's because maybe I was the only one left. No, I think I don't know. They might have
Oh,
been.
your older sister would have been gone
Yeah,
by
she
that.
was married
Yeah,
and
she
moved to
got
Iowa
married early.
already, and
Yeah, because there's what 13 years difference between you guys, something like that.
well, there's like three between me and Carol, and 10 between me and my brother.
Daryl, and then
And then
Cheryl.
Cheryl, there was 3 years, I think, between her and Daryl.
Now everybody's going to start laughing. What? They
Actually, there
rhyme?
might be. Actually, there might be 6 years. I think there was 6 years between me and Carol.
Yeah, because Carol's closer to Daryl and
Yeah.
Cheryl.
So there's like almost 3 or 4 years between each of those, but then there's like
And then
six
you were
years.
uh-oh.
Yeah, I was a uh-oh.
I was an uh-oh too. Yeah, I heard that I was a uh-oh.
8 in a box. That's what I was wondering, if there's only 8 in a box, because it didn't take long for us to go through it. I know that.
I still remember them. Wow.
You got peanut butter on my chocolate. That was always a good
Oh,
commercial.
Reese's. I remember that. You got peanut butter on
Yeah.
my chocolate.
Oh, you got chocolate on my peanut butter, or in my peanut butter.
What's she doing? Sitting at the door?
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna make a cup of coffee
I don't know
and
where I don't know where she's at, because I can't. It's kind of dark over here. I can't see.
oh yeah, she's not in here. I'm gonna take her out. I'm gonna go potty and I'm gonna make another cup of coffee.
Well, all right.
Is that okay?
I don't care one way or another. Whatever you do whatever you need to do.
Where'd you go?
Got to be around here
She's
somewhere.
right here. You gotta go outside. Come on.
They're laughing at our names. See what you started?
Oh, well, now you're gonna have to tell them the middle names.
No.
Yep.
So it was, in case anybody really cares, our names rhymed, and they were closely spelled the same. So we had Cheryl, my oldest sister, my brother Daryl, my sister Carol, and then me, Gerald. And our middle names rhyme too. But it wasn't supposed to be that way. My Cheryl was supposed to be Cheryl. That was picked out from the very beginning. And then when Daryl came along, he was going to be named after an older cousin on another branch of our tree. He was going to be named Robert, but one of our families one of our families was having a baby and they picked Robert. So mom didn't want to do that. So then she picked Daryl. I don't know if she meant it to rhyme or she just picked Daryl. Then she just continued it on with the rest of us. You needed a Merle. or like or like the hurricane, it could have been Burl. Peter, Peter Flopsy and Mopsy. Now I heard of a family that their last name supposedly was Duck, and they named their kids Huey, Louie, and Dewey. Now, I don't know if that's I'd never met any of them, or but my siblings would always talk about them. Now I don't know if they made it up or if that really happened or not, but middle names. Let's see. It's Cheryl Elaine, Carol Lane, Daryl Wayne, and my middle name is Dwayne. Dwayne. So there you go. First names and middle names rhyme. Hi, doggy.
What I missed? What are you talking about?
Middle names.
Oh, you did tell them about the middle name?
Yeah. Tammy asked for it, so I told him.
And that's where Daryl came from.
Yeah, I'm sure she probably by the time I came around, she probably ran out of rhymes. So I don't know how they came up with my name, but it wasn't Gerald. It wasn't anything else. And all our names were spelled exactly like I put it out there. There's no shortening of names or nicknames. That's what our names are. Geryl.
And it's Carol, not Gerald.
Yep, it's a hard G. So a lot of times people have a hard time pronouncing it or know how to pronounce it until they're around me for a while, or they knew me growing up, or they just know that's what our names are. So a lot of times people just call me G, so they don't have to go through that awkward try to figure out how to say it right or worry about they're not saying it right or first and last name are the same. Big G. Yep, you can call me G. For a while, I was on Geezer Geeks. I was using Master G because that's what Dennis Carroll first started calling me, Master G. So that's kind of stuck a little bit, but usually it's just G. Lowercase G. So if you go over to Hunting in the Shadows of Dennis Carroll's channel, or when I'm on the show with him, a lot of times he'll say Master G or Grandmaster G.
Gandalf.
Gandalf. I've been called Gandalf when my beard's long. What's Mike call me? Mike calls me Puck Wedgie.
Albino pug wedgie.
Albino Puck Wedgie.
Yeah. You're an albino pug wedgie. Or Gandalf.
Gandalf.
And I've got half your staff over here.
Yeah,
Gandalf.
got a
Gandalf
staff
stick.
and got a pipe, got a Shire pipe, and I never got I never got the long pointy hat to wear or nothing else to go with it. I stopped at the pipe.
I forgot about the Gandalf pipe. You need to get that out and put it back behind you somewhere.
I don't know if they'd be able to see it though. It's some of that stuff's kind of hard to see back there.
Yeah, I forgot about your Gandalf pipe.
So that's why I lit some of the stuff up so you'd be able to see stuff better back behind me, because there's all kinds of stuff back there.
What are you doing, Keisha?
She's antsy.
You're not getting up here. Hi. She's squeezing her head in between the arm here. Come on, go lay down. Go lay down.
Blazer says he sees it. It moves around.
What?
The stuff in the background.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been putting new stuff in. I've been putting lights up. I've been moving little figurines around. I put new towers, new spheres in from time to time, change them up a little bit just to see if anybody notices. And Blazer looks for it all the time.
Well, that's what you can do. You can start a new Blazer game. You can use the Gandalf pipe, and they got to find it somewhere back there.
Well, like I said, if it's not lit up, it's hard to see because there's a lot of little figurines and stuff back over there on top of that. And there's some on the shelf, but of course my head and stuff blocks a lot of it. So that's why I put some stuff up high and some stuff off to the side and that side. And I mean, just like in front of that one right there, that's actually a dog man, but he doesn't show up as good as the Bigfoot. The Bigfoot in front of the salt lamp looks good, but the silhouette right there of the dog man doesn't look good.
Yeah.
So I was going to collect all of them. I was going to order a Mothman and all that stuff, but I thought, well, the dog man didn't come out I mean, it looks cool.
The Bigfoot looks best, yeah.
But far away and in front of the light, you can't really tell what the dog man is, but the Bigfoot silhouette looks cool, I think, anyway.
No, you can always hide the Gandalf pipe in a few spots, and
I just don't think they would be able to see it. I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Well, if people haven't noticed, last time we were on, I was in the dark back there because Gerald stole all my little light changers and my Himalayan salt lamps, and so it got all nice and dark back there. Then he felt guilty, and we ran out of nightlight bulbs because a lot of them blew out. So yeah, he did me a favor and put new nightlight bulbs and put them all back in there, and I moved one. It's hard to do with the camera. So yeah, I finally got some light. So yeah, he felt guilty on stealing all of mine.
Well,
we still have no. I was just gonna say we still have a few that we need to replace. We go get more nightlight bulbs.
We got salt lamps and light changers all over the whole house, and some of them burn out, some of them quit working. I mean, I got one upstairs last night that I tore apart, was an LED, and the salt lamp actually from the heat or whatever moisture, it actually went all around LED and it burned it out. It actually
that's what happened.
The salt actually ate a chunk of it out. So I'm assuming the LED was covered in plastic instead of glass.
that's when we had a flood down here before we got our new gutters.
Yeah, there's Polly.
Hey, Polly. Yeah, that was when we had that flood. It was right after I put all this hardwood floor in. If you can see, I put all this hardwood floor in, and then we had a bad storm and it flooded down here, and a little bit of hardwood started warping, and all my Himalayan salt lamps got all icky, and you could tell they were real salt lamps, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It
So we
was
had to,
a
we've been
mess.
slowly cleaning them up, and
Yeah.
we got the basement dried up. I mean, it wasn't a big flood. I mean, we just had
No,
moisture.
it's well, and it's in front of me. We have a bedroom in front of me, and it came in just a little bit where I'm sitting. So that's about much. It got just a little bit,
So it
and
ran
this
it
was
ran
the
down the
wood
wall
anyway.
from one of our basement windows, and it soaked into
Yeah.
the carpet, and then it started coming. Evidently, the floor is uneven where it sloped, so it came to about right where Jane was sitting. So
This was the worst wood anyway. We put the best wood at the beginning, and then this was we actually ran out of wood. So, but
yeah, because
yeah,
I ended up getting that floor
for
from a
free.
friend of mine at work, and I helped him tear it out, and so my labor was I got the old floor and helped him put in the new floor. So I brought home a whole van load
It was
of wood
nice.
flooring, and we made that was the room that we figured we could make it fit the best. So we start me and Jane spent, I don't know, I think we started doing it, then we tore it apart and redid it again because we didn't like the pattern or something. I can't remember.
It was well, I was testing it out because originally my music room is upstairs in one of the spare bedrooms because singing bowls on cement sound horrible. So I was doing my singing bowls upstairs. If you see an old picture of mine with all the singing bowls, that's upstairs. So then I put a few together down here to see what it sounds like. I put a singing bowl on that wood and it just resonated down in the basement. So then we kind of redid it and actually did it properly. And it took me a couple of weeks to really put it all together. And but originally I when I was a vibrational sound therapist doing physical healing with my singing bowls, I wanted people to come here, and I had either a sphere or a tower or a Himalayan salt lamp all along all the walls. So if anybody was laying down, they would have just soaked up all the energy. But then 2020 kind of hit, and then I just kind of gave up doing the singing bowl therapy. And we just kind of scattered the salt lamps. And we got them in the bathroom. I mean, they're all over the place now.
And we bought them for gifts, and some of the kids left theirs here when they moved out, and whatever. But I mean, we probably got, I don't know, hundreds of crystals and salt lamps and towers. And I mean, we have them in every room around us in our bedroom and our hallways. We have salt lamps in, and down here in the basement around us. And even where you guys can't see, we have them lined up, in shelves and cabinets and furniture. And
Good night, Moon.
I put it up on screen when he said he was
Okay.
leaving.
Yeah, I felt bad. Yeah, I mean, when you worked seconds and then sometimes thirds, I didn't even have lights on around here. I just kind of walked around the house with the Himalayan salt lamps, and I saw where I was going, and nice energy. All right, so it makes
It makes
three
three. What are we
or
talking
one
about?
yin yang. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Juan, what are you talking about? One? One?
Oh, Juan. Maybe that's what it
Or
was.
one?
And yin yang.
And Polly was here, and then Polly said, be right back.
Yep. So yeah, we got lots of spheres and crystals. So that's why I change them out. I mean, we got big ones. We got ones that are, oh, I mean, one was almost 80 pounds. I
No,
think
it's
it's the
this
one
thing.
right
This,
by you, right?
yeah, it's this one at 64 pounds. I cannot pick it up. I had him pick it up and put it on the fireplace mantle here.
Then they
It's
probably
64
can't
pounds.
tell, but that salt block all the way down on the fireplace ledge or mantle right there,
This one, that's 60 some or 70, maybe that's
it's
70
close
or
to
80
80
pounds.
pounds, isn't it?
I think 70 or 80 pounds. Yeah, that thing is huge. And I got it 50% off. I remember going in there, he had all the Himalayan salt lamps for 50% off. I went in there and got the biggest one. And I said, that's it. I'm taking advantage of this one. And that thing was huge. He had to carry it out for me. And I think I had to wait till you came home and you got it out of the truck and brought it
It's
in.
heavy. I've moved it around several times, and it's like it's not light.
Happy birthday, Moon. It wasn't Moon's birthday, was it?
Somebody said it was her birthday. Well, no, it's Claudette. We said happy birthday to, right?
Hers is tomorrow on the 8th, which is, oh, it's still not midnight. It's 11:57.
Well, it is for some of the people in chat. It's
East side,
past
yeah.
midnight.
It's still not the 8th here. We can't say Happy Lionsgate.
Oh, we can. It don't matter. So with all of our inventory, you never know what'll show up behind us. I might even take that big giant salt blanket block if I feel energetic enough to haul it over to the next side over here so you guys can see it maybe a little closer.
Might fit on the shelf directly behind you, but don't put it on your mother's secretary.
Yeah, I know. I've been careful, and if I do put it on something that's not quite as sturdy or heavy, I put it on the corner so it'll have a won't warp the top because a lot of these things are heavy.
Hey,
Hi, Danny.
Danny's here. Hi, Danny. It's almost 1 a.m. there. Yeah, East Coast is almost 1. Everyone's saying happy birthday, Moon. I didn't know it was Moon's birthday.
I didn't know. Did he say that?
I don't know. Juan came in and said happy birthday. Now everybody's saying happy birthday, Moon. Well, if it was, happy birthday, Moon.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't say happy birthday. If it's your birthday, I must have missed it.
You got the mutt?
I think it's just over there by the door somewhere.
Oh, okay. Happy birthday, Blazer.
Happy birthday, Blazer.
Oh, wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? Speaking of wait, what? Where is the professor?
I don't know.
He's being a bad boy. He never showed up in our chat. Might have to yell at him.
Yeah, we had Clay, we had Mr. B, no professor,
No, professor? Now, come
no
on.
Jim Goodall. I don't know what Jim's doing.
Jim don't show up in people's chats.
Unbirthday.
Unbirthday. Oh, it's an unbirthday. It's somebody's birthday.
Somebody's having a birthday somewhere, I'm assuming.
But it's only the minute left of their birthday because it's here pretty soon. It's going to be somebody else's birthday.
Oh.
Oh, professor's getting a detention. Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. I actually haven't talked to him today, so I don't know. No, actually, I think we did send a couple things back and forth to each other. So we didn't really talk, but we did send a couple things back and forth.
You don't have your phone with you, do you?
No.
Darn it. You could text him and say, where the blank are you? Shame on you. Why aren't you in my chat? I'm always in your chat.
Maybe he's lurking.
Professor lurking? Nah, he always types in chat. Oh, Claudette's going to bed. Well, happy birthday.
Happy
it is
birthday.
Midnight. It's midnight here, so officially, happy birthday, Claudette. Check my phone. 1, 2, 3. What? I have to put my glasses on. I can't read that. Are you kidding? There, that's better. But is that the same as 321? Because I'm seeing 321.
Well, Polly wants to know what happened to our 24/7. Well, without going into much detail, we had a small squabble or a little picking on each other in chat. So we decided to turn it off for a while. I mean, the cameras are still going. We're just not live
Yeah.
right now. So we're giving it a few days rest, and we're going to determine what to do about the situation, whether people in chat can behave and get along okay. I mean, we don't mind a little teasing but we were thought it was kind of getting, I don't know. Look, I don't know if people were being truly mad at each other or what was going on. So that's not what our chat's about. We like a chat like what we're doing tonight. Just have fun, tell jokes, talk about food, talk about woo, paranormal, cryptids, whatever. Just have fun and get along with each other. But for whatever reason, people have to bring personal problems into our chat on a 24/7 sometimes. So we're just doing a little timeout and
I'm just kind of rethinking. We don't want to put anybody in timeout, so we put the whole 24/7 in timeout. How's that? And I'm just kind of thinking if we try it again and
it'll be back. We're going to bring the cameras back
Yeah,
and the music
we'll
and
bring it
stuff,
back.
but we're just trying to figure out what to do about chat and how, if we need to talk to somebody personally and say, hey, we don't want you to leave, but we don't want you to act like this in our chat, or however we address it. I don't know yet, but
we're just
it'll be back.
Yeah, it will be back. I just kind of gave it a couple days break, and I will try it again. And if things happen in the middle of the night while we're sleeping, we may turn the chat off and then have a 24/7 going. And I really don't want to do that either, because it's a place for everybody to hang out.
We like people to show up and hang out, but at first though, we were getting a lot of attention. A lot of people were liking it. They were showing up all times during the day, but now it's kind of calmed down, and we'll get a couple people once in a while, or maybe late at night, when certain people show up, and we'll get 5 or 6. But it's not going over like we thought it was. And I don't know, maybe because we're not in chat all the time, but we, just like you guys, we have stuff to do. And I'm sure you guys are busy during your days or evenings and can't always be in chat. So we're just trying to rethink it and think about what we should do with it, whether we limit the hours or limit the chat, or maybe more people would pop in at certain times because they know, okay, we're on from this time to this time, and then in the morning or when we get up or whatever, it'll be on this time to this time, or I don't know.
We'll figure something out. I even considered switching it over to Chiro Sounds and putting both of my playlists in the one and having the cameras running and the music over there. I mean, I've even thought about doing that. But for right now, I mean, we'll be back up. Maybe I'll try it. We'll hook it up tomorrow, and get it back up. And if we have situations again, we may just have to turn off chat for a while or something. I don't know.
Well, we might. I also thought about maybe if we do an hourly thing, whether at certain times of the night or evening we have it on, because that's usually when stuff happens is at night. When you find rods or orbs or animals come out that are kind of interesting. Maybe we'll.
Hey.
Hi, Barb.
Hey, Barb. Hi. I've been meaning to message you and talk to you. Great show tonight, by the way. That was an amazing show. I really enjoyed that show tonight. That was so good. Yeah, Blazer says is turn off chat at night. Yeah, that's what we could do is when we go to bed, 1, 2 in the morning, just turn off chat. People can still, but the thing is, there was a lot of people that go in there and hang out. UK people would wake up, they'd hang out.
Yeah, so sometimes over the late nights for us is the busy time for our chat. A lot of people show up, and so we don't know really what to do.
No, I just say we want a drama-free community, drama-free chat. If there is drama, can you do it through text or Facebook message? Just not in somebody's chat because it just interrupts the whole chat. That's
Whether
all
it's
I'm
our
asking.
chat or somebody else's, it has no place on somebody's show or whatever. Just leave it alone.
Yeah, we want drama-free, and it has been drama-free. But when I get messages, Facebook messages, and text messages from people saying, "Hey, you got problems in your chat. There's fighting going on." And I wake up and I check and I'm going, "Oh, what is going on?" And then let it rest for a while. But, I just kind of went, you know what? We're just shut it down for a couple days, get time out, have everybody calm down, and we'll turn it back on tomorrow.
So I don't know. We'll bring it back. We just haven't determined how or what we're going to do with it, but it'll be back one way or another because we enjoy it just as much as
Hmm.
anybody else, and we want to share it with everybody and have them enjoy it too, whether they like the animals or the music or
Right.
whatever comes out at night. If they happen to see something fly by or zip by a meteor or moving lights or whatever it is, I mean, we like that stuff too. So
So anyway, let's change the subject. The 24/7 will be back up. I'll probably turn it back on tomorrow.
I don't know. We'll give it a few days. We'll see.
Let's see if I can. I'd have to do it on the phone. Gerald's the one that's tech savvy.
Not me. I don't know anything.
Pull it up. Hold on. I'll pull it up and I'll see if the camera will pick it up. Jeez, how far back was it? That was just the other night.
We know, Polly. We love all you guys that show up. It was just a personal thing between a couple people, and it turned into just. It wasn't huge. It wasn't. I don't think. I mean, but I don't know. That's just not what we want in our chat. Whether it was harmless or a little bit mean, I guess I don't know.
All right. Blazer sent me this there. And a giant orb right above the cornfield. And then if you look right above the live, you can see a rod. Isn't that cool? Can you see it good enough?
Yeah, I can see it.
I mean, that orb was
That was a huge orb.
huge. It was a huge orb and a rod at the same time. An amazing catch. And yes, Blazer, I did go back and scroll back and watched it on the video. It was really, really cool. That was a great catch. So I can do it that way, but Girl's the one that knows how to
What
pull
did
it
he
up
do?
on
Did he
screen and all
send it
that fun
to
stuff.
our? Oh yeah, he did send it to the email.
Yeah, if you send it to email, yeah, thank you, because he's the one that does all that kind of stuff.
You can do it too. You just
I'm
don't. You
I'm
just don't want to.
I'm figuring it out. I used to be on the computer all the time. Then we had tablets, and I just got so used to tablets and phones, and then I was on the tablet until the mic started kind of messing up and everything. And you got a computer, I've got a computer. I'm slowly figuring out the computer, and I learned the cameras, and I can switch cameras and everything now. And Blazer said I'm on it. Yeah, Barb, wasn't that cool? Yeah, he got that on the camera the other night and screenshot it from the 24/7. It was a beautiful orb. I even blew up the orb to see if there was a face or anything, and I didn't see a face or anything in it.
All right, let's see if we can get this up here.
Yeah, see, you're more. Yeah, look how big that is. Oh my gosh, that was a gorgeous orb.
So I
Wow.
should be able to.
Yeah, see, I zoomed in. I didn't see a face or anything, but man, talk about a large orb right above the cornfield.
Whether it's pixelation or not, you can see texture, and it might be just the way the camera captured it or whatever, but it looks textured.
That was a great catch, Blazer. Thank you. So he was just, sitting there watching, and he saw it and scrolled back and screenshot it and sent it to me, and I went, "Oh, cool."
Oops.
Oh,
That's
there's our skyfish and
Yeah, I
rods.
don't know how I got to there, but
How did you click on that?
I don't know.
That's cool though. Yeah, that's the skyfish that we caught behind the barn.
I wanna bring that other one back up.
Barb said it does look like there is something inside it. Yeah, that was a good catch.
So let's bring that picture back up. And I'll try not to do what I just did.
Yeah, I love that skyfish video that you did.
So what I was trying to do was
Oh,
zoom
get the
in.
little skyfish over here. Oh,
The
wow,
little,
look at all the bumps. That one has a lot of bumps.
so the only problem with zooming in, it gets real pixelated.
It's still wild that some look like cigars or hot dogs, and then some have the little bumps. That's why I say those are rods, and then the skyfish are the ones with.
Anything they catch anything creeping around in the edge of the cornfield or anything?
Yeah, what else did you catch on that, Blazer? Well, the other night I saw a skyfish come flying out of the middle of the garden. And I'm still wondering if the IR is picking up, if, are these skyfish and rods something from like a higher dimension, and the IR on the cameras are able to start picking them up.
As big as that orb is, if I would just see that picture without knowing, I would think it's the moon. I mean, that's how big it looks.
Wow. Man, go ahead and click on the video if you wherever you found it, or
I don't know how I even got over to it.
that's weird.
I tried to zoom in and swipe, and it went to the
Yeah, you clicked on something and it just went to the
next
skyfish.
one. Oh,
Oh,
there.
okay. So this is the camera behind the barn, which I don't use that much because the corn is so sticking tall. You see his tassels. So, and we did several different videos and slowed it down and made one video out of it. So there is several different shapes, and those are
That
definitely
last
not bad.
that last guy that comes across the screen, when it looks like a solid rod, and then all of a sudden at the very bottom right hand corner by where it says field 360, it gets you see all of its wings and stuff start fluttering right there. That was cool.
Yeah, that was a great catch, Blazer. Thank you.
I don't know what else I have.
You must have other stuff on StreamYard or something over there. And I still don't understand. We've got the cameras in October, shortly after you retired. And then we started showing the cameras at night on the Night Owl Lounge. And then through the winter. And then it was, maybe like February or March, we just started seeing all these skyfish all over the place. I'm going, what the heck are those things? And they're huge. I mean, darn well they've got to be about a foot long, and scientists. Didn't you say scientists found them in a cave? I mean, scientists don't even know nobody knows what they are. I still wonder if the IR picking up on.
They tried to speculate that they were bats or they were bugs, and the camera blurred them, and
I've seen the bats on camera. You can see the flutter, and so I know what bats look like.
Just with our cameras, we've proven that to be not true.
Still wonder if they're
we've captured so many bugs, so many bats, so many birds flying, so we know what they look like on camera, and these things are totally 100% different.
And I still wonder if they're elemental, higher dimensional beings, elementals, something that the IR camera is picking up.
So I guess I do need to spend time and put some of our videos like that on the computer, or show you how to put them on screen on your side, because you need to know how to do that anyway. It's not hard.
Right. Well, I'm slow. Like I said, I'm slow. You showed me the cameras, and now I can switch cameras on the 24/7 and stuff. And so I'm slowly learning. I just
But I
got
mean,
spoiled on the tablet.
we could put up our show your UFO video that that's what started the channel, and we could do all kinds of stuff like that. You know, might as well have them on a computer to show. I mean,
It's not over there now, huh?
no, because it's on your computer over there, or it's on a file somewhere, or
All right, because I know we showed it the night we had Aaron and Tyler from Journey to Truth on. Barb says, Jane, good point, because the IR cameras do pick up things we cannot see with the naked eye. That's what I'm picking up, because we're not seeing them with the naked eye. We tried with flashlights too, because we went out there at night and we didn't see anything with the flashlights. We did the IR, the infrared, not infrared, the purple one. UV?
yeah.
But
So
we can see them on the
let's try
IR. We can
this.
see them on the IR cameras.
I mean, we can do it this way. It's not very good. So you can tell them what's going on here.
Polly, don't leave. I wanted her to see this. As most of you know, this is what started Midwest Night Watchers. Is when I caught this thing in the sky. And it's not Elon Musk. And it was
since that was your first video capture or thing that we put up here, we don't hardly ever talk about it anymore unless it comes up once in a while.
Right.
We probably should start revisiting some of these videos and start showing them. And
so yeah, that's the first video that we uploaded, and you can see blinks behind it. There are some things following behind it.
Yeah, whether there were drones or scouting things or.
So that thing was lower than Elon Musk train. I've seen Elon's Musk train. I've got videos of it if you want to check that out. So that definitely wasn't Elon Musk. And James Gilliland from Esetti Ranch caught it. It was like 3 or 4 days before that. The exact same thing. And then he saw it again, I think a year later. He's got a couple videos of this thing. And then several people, there's more videos of it. It's been seen by a few people. And then it disappears over our house, just disappeared. And Elon Musk does not go from one horizon all the way over and then disappears above my house. Elon Musk's train just kind of appears in a certain spot, and then you see a little bit, and then they disappear. So, don't know what that was. I still say it was a mothership. I got on a dowsing. Was it dowsing rods or was it the pendulum that we both asked if it was a mothership, and then we asked different questions and it kept coming up mothership.
I think it was
the dowsing rods.
Was it dowsing rods? I thought it was pendulums.
Or was it the pendulums?
I don't know. Both.
And it came up mothership for both of us.
Well, let's see. I don't think I have it on this computer. I was going to. Blazer wanted me to show his share, but I don't think it's on this one. I think it's on yours or upstairs or wherever it's at.
It would be an email. He sent it to you in email.
I know, but then I would have downloaded, and I think I was over there on your side. Like I said, we need to get all this stuff together, and so we can share some of our findings or other people's findings. And
but do I know what these things are? No. I am not an expert. I just am experiencing these things, and I don't know what they are. And
I
the
mean,
Big Dipper,
we have our theories and our thoughts what they are, but I mean that
right?
doesn't mean that we know what they are. Or that's just what we think they are, whether they're orbs or rods or UFOs or whatever. But we try to leave it up to you guys to see something, and without us telling you, okay, this is what we think it is. We want to hear from you guys. That's why we show these things. We want to hear what you guys think they are. I mean, just like the video we just shared, what do you think that is? Do you think that was Starlink? Do you think that was a mothership? Do you think that was something else? Because like I don't know if Jane, I don't know if he's told them, but East City Ranch had the exact same video that we
Yeah,
shot
3 4 days. Yeah, 3 4
4
days
days
before.
ahead of us that went across East City, and they filmed it, and they had theirs in a Starlight camera, I believe. So theirs was green, where Jane, we just got our psionics and we had it set on color, not knowing any better. And so that's why it was pinkish going across the skies, because it was trying to pick up color of the lights. And
Yeah, we just got the psionics too.
so we didn't have it really necessarily all the way in focus. We didn't have the color set right. We didn't. So
And
that was
Brown
like,
Dwarf, he's got a psionics. Keep an eye on the Big Dipper if you can see the Big Dipper, because if it's going to happen again, it's happened the last 2 summers, and it started around the 8th, the second week in August, that I've been seeing stuff appear over there the last few months, but it's not what this Big Dipper thing is, because you've seen my videos that thousands come in only for an hour. So I haven't been out there. I should have been tonight. Last night was cloudy. But I'm going to keep an eye over there and see if this Big Dipper thingy starts happening. I still think a portal opens up, and it lasts like 6 weeks, but it's only an hour that they just keep coming in and coming in. And they start out around the pan. And then when the weeks, like 4 weeks, 5 weeks later, then they start being underneath the handle because the Big Dipper is starting to move down. So this is the time of year that we need to keep an eye on that Big Dipper and see if other people can see it. And we can try on our outdoor cameras, but that's not a psionics. The psionics is going to show you, oh, shoot, what, 50, 80% more stars than what we can see.
right.
So the real link's going to show up the bright ones that power up and disappear. But only on the psionics is when you just see tons of them coming in. So yeah, this time is when it started, and then ends, like the middle of September. So I don't know what it is. I still think, Lionsgate is not 6 weeks, so it can't be the Lionsgate portal. And that's the only spot in this whole giant sky that we can see in front of our house, behind, the backyard. You guys can tell that we've got a big view. It's only around the Dipper. So that's not Elon Musk or satellites. Come on. So there's no way that that's one tiny little spot in the skies. Satellites are just showing up. So is it, oh, you got a Dipper? Hey, cool. Yeah, check out how many come in. And this is fast motion, by the way, guys.
So we
This
clipped
is
it
fast
out.
motion.
We clipped it out and we speeded up the clip a little bit so you can actually see the motion really good. And we probably speeded it up too fast, so they're not actually zipping in that fast.
But that's how many is coming in. And if you can tell within a few minutes, just check within an hour how many is coming in within that whole hour.
And that's not including ones that possibly are there that we can't see, even with the psionics.
And if it blinks, yes, those are planes that blink. But like I said, it happened last 2 summers. And so if it happens again, it's got to happen every single year, this time of year, about the second week of August, it starts. But last May, I am seeing stuff over there. The Dipper's not down there quite yet. But in May and June, there is things that is showing up over there and is brightening up and disappearing. And I checked out the psionics. It's not this. I mean, this is different.
I mean, we probably need to do better showing our own videos. We don't really show our own videos as much. We post them on our YouTube page, but we don't really talk about them that much. So if anybody's interested, they're all up there on our Midwest Night Watchers on YouTube, and I'm slowly loading stuff up on Rumble and Spotify, and
Yeah, Spotify. We're now
yeah,
on
we're on
Spotify.
Spotify now since we reached 1,000. We're almost at 1.1 thousand now on our Midwest Night Watchers channel, and we're slowly building up Rumble. And so, but we've been uploading our guests, you know, like Barb's been on there, Brown Dwarf's been on there, Dennis Carroll's been on there, Chloe Ariel, Jessica the Cryptid Huntress, and we just had tremendous great guests. And we usually talk about their stuff or show their videos, but we hardly ever get on and ever show our videos. We just assume you guys are seeing them on our YouTube channel. So if you haven't, you know, go to our video section and scroll all the way back. You'll see that UFO, you'll see our orbs, you'll see weird
Fairies,
stuff, and you'll see, yeah, you'll
the
see all
woo
kinds of
feathers,
stuff.
whatever's
And
behind you.
so we don't usually always talk about our videos. We're I guess we should do better. I don't know. We just have so much fun talking about everybody else's and showing what they found that we just forget about, you know, the stuff that we've seen.
And Barb, I should explain, when this Big Dipper activity starts, it would be like 11:30 to 12:30. But the longer the weeks go, it kind of, for example, when it's like 5 or 6 weeks in the September, it gets down 10:30 to 11:30. So it gradually moves from 11:30 to 12:30, and then it keeps on moving. So it's really late at night. So when it starts here, I'm not sure when it would start there, because I think you're 2 hours behind me. So that would be kind of interesting when she sees it versus when we see it, if we can see it at the same time. See what I mean?
Well, you should be able to see. It
Right,
doesn't matter
that's
what
what I
time
mean.
it is
Right,
here or there. If it happens,
right.
it'll happen there just like it happens here if they can see the Big Dipper.
So it starts really late at night, around midnight or so when it first starts. And then, like I said, it kind of gradually gets down like 10:30 to 11:30, because it always ended when you came home at midnight, it stopped. And you weren't able to really see it, and it's quite, doggone it. So,
Well,
then
that's
we
because I
started
already came
recording.
back to the portal, so then I came home. So
So yeah, it should be starting if it's going to happen again. But it was so wild the last few years. It was 6 weeks, every single time. What'd you say?
I said that's because I already went through the portal and came home, so there wouldn't be no more action going in the sky.
Blazer sent you a text.
Well, I don't have my phone.
Oh, hold on.
I didn't set up Messenger or anything on this this computer. I'm trying to keep it
Oh, the last thing I got
as
is when he
log
sent me
free
the
as
number.
possible.
Go get your phone.
Go get my phone.
Was it something that he can't send through email?
I don't know.
Because you're able to get email, but your phone's up here.
I just checked my email, and the only thing was his last thing that he shared.
Blazer, make up your mind, either email or text. First it's email, then it's text, and then he said, just a sec.
So if anybody would like to share stories or pictures or videos, you can send it to midwestnightwatchers@gmail.com, or if you'd like, you know, if you have me on Facebook, you can message it to me, or if you have my phone number, you can text it to me or share it however you want. But the best way is usually midwestnightwatchers@gmail.com. And usually I can grab that off of any of the computers or my phone or wherever and see it. And
Yeah, don't text them during the show. The phone's usually upstairs.
yeah,
I've got everything down here because I kind of hang out here quite a bit now. Just a second. I think it's been longer than a second.
I used to bring it all down with me, my tablets and my phone and everything, but now anymore, I just figure out I don't really need it.
Oh, Barb's got to go. Have to get up early tomorrow. Hey, let us know if you see anything, and I will I will message you or text you when I start seeing the Big Dipper activity, because I want other people to start checking it out also. He said it's a huge file. If it's a huge file, it wouldn't have gone through text.
Yeah.
Well, good night, Barb. Dream about orbs and Sasquatch. Oh, he says, Barb, you're going to want to see this. Wait, Barb, don't leave. I hope she didn't leave. Barb, don't leave.
I don't know.
Barb, are you still here? Wait. Barb, wait. Polly's still here. Oh, Polly came back. Polly, did you see our videos we were showing of the Big Dipper and stuff?
Could you hear that at all?
I can hear that. I didn't see anything though. Dwarf in here. Dwarf, are you in here? Brown Dwarf, are you still here? You might be taking a break and,
Oh, I don't know.
you know. Oh, okay, this is the one. Okay. Okay, we'll re-show those videos, Polly, because I want you to see them. Well, anyway, this is Blazer's friend that did this in their vehicle and caught this video. And then you can see that they show on the side of the vehicle, out the side window. And then you see the lights disappear eventually. At the very end of the video, the lights disappear. Come on. I thought it was shorter than that. This is longer than I thought. There we go. Yeah, the light. Then the lights just disappear. Isn't that cool? Now we talked to Jim Goodall, and he saw this, and he says pretty much this is one of our ships. It's not something from out there or anything. It's one of ours. But talk about a good catch going down the road and catching this thing. Yeah, okay, it was in Montana by Swan Lake. So no aliens, just human dark government. Can I say that without getting flagged?
I don't know.
So yes, one of ours. But that was a good video. That is so cool. Definitely a UFO, but not from way up there. So anyway, Polly came back. Could you? Yeah, Jim said it's ours. Yeah, he looked at it one night on Geezer Geeks, and he said, "Oh, that's definitely one of ours," because they said the red light, because they have to have certain color lights, right? Red and blue, and what all did Jim say? And he said, "Oh yeah, that's ours. That's one of
Oh,
ours."
yep. Jim and Robert agreed, and I think Mr. B agreed, and Clay and me, and
Yeah, it's not a multi-dimensional,
I
interdimensional,
think
whatever.
Blazer. I think Blazer was there that night, and also Corey.
Yeah, Corey Conspiracy Music was in there too. Yeah.
Corey shared the giant's petrified finger, and
Oh yeah, that
Blazer
Corey.
shared UFO or video with us.
So then if you can pull up our very first video that started Midwest Night Watchers, because Polly was gone, she didn't see it.
Oh, Polly didn't see it.
Yeah, she said be right back, and she had to leave. She was checking the news, so she didn't see the videos. And then we can do the Big Dipper again real quick. But yeah, this is our very first video we uploaded. I know it's not Elon Musk. It was lower than that. It was lower than the trains. And I saw it go all the way across the horizon. And then I was able to grab the psionics and capture the last little bit of it. So yeah, Polly's going to freak out on this one too. And 3 or 4 days before this, James Gilliland from East Ranch out in, I guess he's officially Washington, Mount Adams area, he caught the exact same thing. And then like 3 or 4 days later, it was over our house and I got it. So where is it?
I'm getting there. Give me a second.
That was a good catch, Blazer. Thank you very much for sending that again. That was a good catch that your friend got. Even though it was ours, but it was definitely still a good catch.
Everybody loved that video.
All right, so this is our very first video on our channel that started Midwest Night Watchers. And there's little things blinking behind it and following. And plus, if you see Elon Musk train up in the sky, it don't fly at a diagonal like geese.
So it's a lot better if you have a computer or a bigger screen, if you go.
And then it disappears over our house.
So if you can watch it on a computer screen, you can enlarge it, make it take up full screen, on YouTube. And so you'd be able to see it a lot better than this. And Feisty Kitty said she was there.
Oh, yeah, Feisty Kid. That's right. I remember somebody said that they remember seeing it. Yeah. And it was the exact same thing. And James also had the little flashy thingies behind it too, like little ship for following. And then it happened a year later on his birthday or something like that. So he's got another video like a year later. Still, once again, same thing. It's at a diagonal. It's a lot lower than you ever see Elon Musk train in the sky.
Now the bright light following it, you only see it at the beginning of the video. Then it kind of like stops or goes away. It's not there the whole time.
But what's bizarre is right when it gets over our house, it just fades out. And I know the train disappears one on one. That thing just disappeared.
So right at the very beginning, you'll see that light blink, and then this stops. Doesn't go any further.
Yeah, and then you see some little blinks back there. And so, yeah, if it was Elon Musk, if James saw it, and then 3 or 4 days later, it would definitely be more separated than that. So I know darn well. Well, plus we looked it up. James looked it up when he saw it. We looked it up. There was no launch or anything. And how many times we've seen the train has been a lot. And it's up higher than that.
Yep.
And Elon Musk doesn't stay up in the sky all the way across the whole horizon. So yeah, that was what started our channel. And then I just started uploading more. And can you find the Big Dipper? So then we just started uploading our orbs from the ATN night vision binoculars. And then I was catching, possibly satellites or whatever, just 1 or 2 moving objects on the psionics. And then the Big Dipper thing happened 2 years ago. And then the Big Dipper happened again last year. And I've got so many videos of it.
Figure out which one.
So it'll be interesting. Polly is in Jerusalem. Can they see the Big Dipper this time of year over there? That's interesting. Because I know it's, it's right smack in our backyard. We just go out in the backyard and look up. It's just right there.
That's weird. I'm not seeing the one I shared earlier, so I'm trying to figure out which one it was.
It was right after the Skyfish. If you can go ahead and click that one again, I guess. Polly's probably seen plenty of those, but she's been on our 24/7 and probably seeing the rods and Skyfish flying around the cameras.
All right, I got it.
All right. So Polly, this has happened the last 2 summers, and I'm hoping either tonight or tomorrow or whatever, it will start happening again. And it only happens for an hour. And this is fast speed, by the way, but it happens for an hour for 6 weeks. Thousands just come in to the Big Dipper, just thousands and thousands. It's not satellites. It's not Elon Musk. And it's happened the last 2 summers. And like I said, it's only an hour and it's happened for 6 weeks. It ends like the middle of September or so. And I'm hoping it happens again this year. And they're coming in different directions. And yes, the blinking is planes.
Now, once again, we have sped this up.
Yes, it is
But
fast speed.
we clipped it out to a certain section that was had a lot of activity to shorten it up for everybody to view it for, then we did speed it up so you could tell easier the movement and how many actually came through. So other than that, we haven't altered this. This is just the way it was, only it's a little faster than what they were actually coming across at.
And if I remember right, it was a 9-minute video and you had it down to like a few seconds. So if that's how many come in 9 minutes, what about an hour? And like I said, each year it only happens for 6 weeks and then they just kind of stop happening. And why only an hour every single night? But I'm wondering if, since Polly's over there in Jerusalem, where's the Big Dipper over there, or if she can even see it this time of year? So she may not be able to see this activity. But there's just thousands coming in. And then after that hour, it stops. And it's not satellites being reflected by the sun, just in one tiny little spot in the sky. So, and last year, the first time I was watching it, the beginning of August, didn't see anything. But the first time I actually saw it start happening was August 8th, which is ta-da! We are August 8th right now.
What video do you want the link for, Blazer?
Link for that video.
The mothership or the...
If it's the mothership, is the very first video on our channel. Big Dippers, there's several different Big Dippers on our channel. I got quite a few of them uploaded. Yeah, probably out in the desert. Yeah, I mean, we were talking to like Chloe that is in Australia, and they've got totally different stars and constellations because they're so far south and kind of like upside down. So I don't think Australia ever sees the Dipper, right? Because the Dipper is something up more north.
It's a northern hemisphere
constellation.
So I don't know if they ever get to see it. I don't know.
So Australia is totally different.
It's kind of like we don't get to see the Southern Cross or...
So yeah, this Dipper activity.
That's the mothership link.
Okay.
But they're all up on our YouTube, and it's kind of weird that we have videos that we posted a long time ago when we first started, but they got very low views. Nobody's actually ever went through our list and actually watched, I don't think, all of our videos. So we probably have people new to our channel that doesn't know anything about our videos or anything we've caught, because we don't really talk about them that much. So,
well, we got the little woo feather fairy things that came out behind Garrel, and there's all kinds of orb videos. Email of stuff over my house. He emailed some stuff over his house, I think. Movers, I call them movers. Now, what I'm seeing on and off since last May, I was trying to get Garrel out there to look at them the other night. I think they're lower than this Big Dipper activity, because when the Big Dipper happens, it looks like they're way, way up there in space. But what I'm seeing on and off last May, still in the same area, I'm wondering if they're orbs popping in, powering up, and then disappearing. Because you've been seeing some of those with me on and off. That's totally different than the Big Dipper activity.
Did you send more than one, Blazer, or just one picture?
Polly, if you send it to midwestnightwatchers@gmail.com. There you go, Blazer. If you send that to midwestnightwatchers@gmail.com, Garrel can pull it up.
Oh yeah, I remember
Girl
this.
said pic and video. Yes, thank you, Blazer. You're such a good mod.
Because I see the picture, but I don't see the video. It's not showing up in the email for some reason.
It's probably still downloading or uploading or whatever. It's probably taking a while or taking
So
longer.
there's the picture.
What the heck? Oh, is that what you showed me the other night, Blazer? Yes. The other night, he just went outside and he just felt like he needed to go outside. Something told him to go outside and take a picture of the stars, right? When you blow them up, I wish you would have sent the one. I think there was like 3 or 4 of them on it. When you blow them up, it looks like people looking through a hole.
So the
Remember,
picture,
girl, I came in the living room and showed you, remember?
yeah,
And it
yeah,
looked like
I know.
people looking through a hole. Yeah.
So the picture came up, but the other one that supposedly is the video, I don't see anything there. So try sending the video again, Blazer.
Because I would have to scroll back because it don't show up as good when I show it on my phone. Oh, now that's bizarre looking too. Yeah, the star. Yeah, send the one of the 3 or 4 stars. When you zoom in, it looks like people looking in like a portal hole or something. It was really creepy. Every single one looked like a person, and you saw that. So if we can pull that up, that'd be cool. 2 separate emails, he said.
Yep, I know. I'm looking at both. One shows a picture, and the other one says UFO behind my house. But when I pull up the thing, I don't see anything there to save or look at.
Oh, I should also explain the poly. What's really bizarre about the Big Dipper activity, when this happens for 6 weeks for an hour, you see them. You don't see them come up all the way across the sky, like a satellite or the space station or whatever. They appear like underneath the handle, power up, and then by the time they get to the pan, they disappear. And they just come in, power up, disappear. So the only thing I can think is some kind of portal opens up for like 6 weeks. And I'm glad Feisty Kitty saw that thing out of DCETI, because it's just, that thing is just, it had to have been a mothership. You're being antsy. You're walking around all over the place. Your mushroom looks so cool.
Yeah.
That is cool. Aw, thank you, Polly. Yeah, I know you're actually been new to our channel. We just started our shows. Well, it'd be a year ago last March. It'd been a year and a half ago.
So what did he say this was again?
All right. So what's this, Blazer?
It's something on over the water.
Blazer says the video, it says too big for a Gmail. You send it through, what do you call that thing? G Drive? A Google Drive?
Yeah, I don't have that down here on this computer. I didn't set all that stuff up on here, so.
So anyway, yeah, our channel started out just uploading orbs and strange things that I got on my psionics in the sky. And then we just started getting familiar with everyone's chats in this community and started our own show. And it's been a year and a half later. And now we're doing 24/7. We've got 8 different cameras outside. And so now we're doing a 24/7 stream with all of the cameras. But I wish we can get our psionics on stream. Doggone it. It's still something that I wish we can do. I mean, if
Yeah.
we can get that on live stream and you can
Then
see so much more.
we got the chipmunk back, so we might
Oh, yeah. We got our
set up a
chipmunk out in
camera
the
to watch
backyard.
the chipmunk when he comes out. He's kind of cute.
All right. Blazer says that is from Hawaii. That was over the sea. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. We need to find out what that program is that you guys are showing those videos on Geezer Geeks, that AI thing that clears things up.
Yeah.
We need to get that program and clear up some of these images. Can you imagine what that AI thing would do to that picture? Keep an eye on email because Polly said she says she was sending something.
All right.
Is that over the sea? Is that over the sea?
So this must be the original picture or another picture of the same. You can see it in the background.
Oh, wow.
So that looks a little clearer.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Wow, that's crazy, Blazer. Ow, I gotta
So somewhere right in there is about the best. Because if you go in too far, then you kind of lose a little bit of definition of what it is.
All right, Polly says she'll send her sighting later for us to check out.
All right.
And Brown Dwarf says, I nearly threw my psionics in the woods. Not the best for bigfooting. My thermal took a dump. No night vision was better than nothing.
Yeah.
So, Blazer, what do you think that was? Do you think it was a UFO hovering over the water?
I mean,
and did you see it for a while and disappear? I mean, did it appear and disappear?
I've seen videos of people sharing on waters on where they say the horizon gets, pixelated because you're looking so far away, it gets distorted. And they say it's like a mirage of a ship, off in the distance. So it looks like it's floating above the water. I mean, there's all kinds of stories like that, but I mean, some of them have to be real. I mean, I would think, I don't know if they're just trying to debunk it and explain it away without telling us what the stuff really are, but
it's just so bad these days that AI is so dang good and Photoshop and stuff that you've got to question everything unless you know that person personally. Like Blazer, that video was from his friend and he knows his friend took it and shared it with him. So we know it wasn't something that was made, so that was a personal account, even though we figured out, from some experts, Jim.
I mean, I
Jim
can't
is
disprove.
I see, Jim is an expert. Jim
I
Goodall.
can't disprove anything. So, I mean, I'm taking everybody at their word, if that's what they think they saw and that's what I think I'm seeing, then.
Right. So that one, that's definitely from Blazer's friend. And Jim Goodall says, oh, that's definitely ours. It has a red light because they have to have, I think, if I remember right, he said it has to have a red and a blue light on it. Even though we see these triangles go, oh, we saw a UFO, it's a triangle. No, it's usually ours.
But, the government, they can do whatever they want. They can show those lights visible, the red and green if they want, or they can have them off.
Right.
I mean, they don't follow the same rules they tell us to follow. So,
but even with my mothership video that we just showed, I've got the raw file. I mean, I've got the psionics and you can see the date. And I mean, you can't, I mean, that's just just a file, just straight upload. We didn't do anything to it at all. We just uploaded that file and made it a YouTube video. And a lot of my orbs from the ATM binoculars, it's the same thing. I just upload the files and if it is fast speed, we will let, say in the description, hey, we did the fast speed so you can actually see the things moving in faster. You were able to see it better. And there is video. I uploaded the regular speed, so you can kind of see the regular speed and how they slow up and power up. And I was 7 when I had my first experience in Colombia. I was born there. So 40 years of investigating so far. And it still amazes me. Same here. I mean, I don't know what these things are, like this Big Dipper. Just like, why am I seeing all these things? And I can't say they're UFOs. Are they just light beings? Are they orbs? I really don't know. I just took tons of videos on my psionics.
Yeah,
And
I can take a look at your thermal brown dwarf. I can
yeah,
solder. I can replace capacitors and stuff. So if it's something like that, if it's something visible that's blown like a cap or
yeah. So what
a
happened to it?
diode or something like that, I can take it off the motherboard and I can replace it.
Yeah. So what happened to it, brown dwarf? And I do have my psionics ready on the tripod, so I'm going to start checking out the Big Dipper and see if this crazy activity happens again. But when I do the psionics, I got to turn off all the IR on all the real links because you see all the little lights and everything on it.
Yep.
So I got to turn off the IR on all the cameras, and then I can turn the psionics on.
I'm still thinking that might have to go with a digital regular camera with a good
Well,
lens on it.
well, there was one kind that actually did do live. What was it, Canon or
Oh, there's
Nikon or
lots. There's a
something?
lot. There's more than one. But I think that's our best to get the real good dark night sky with the stars and everything popping out. I think that's the route we need to go. Even though it's not like our 24/7 where we could just leave it out, we'd have to put it on a tripod and go
Right.
live when we want to show it. That's the only problem, and they're a lot more expensive.
And I'm just disappointed in the psionics. I love it to make videos. And I mean, if you don't know what a psionics looks like, I mean, 50%, 80% more stars than the naked eye? What do you think, girl? I mean, you look at the psionics, just like there's stars all over the place that you cannot see
Oh,
with the naked eye. It's the psionics is amazing.
yeah, it just adds so much to it. You
Yeah,
see a lot more visible.
we just can't go live with it. And I'm just disappointed how much money we spent on this thing that we can't go live. We thought about a telescope because some of those can go live, but you're only seeing a small portion of the sky. When the psionics, you can see a large portion of the sky. But these real links are working. It's just not, we're just not seeing the stars and everything that you can see in a psionics.
Right. We're catching stuff with them, but just not what we thought we would catch.
Yeah, skunks, possums,
I
fox,
know.
rabbits.
I mean, as far as I mean, even some nights when we have it on and we show it up in the sky, you know, sometimes we can see more with our visible eye as far as stars in the sky than we can with the camera. I don't know
Right.
why. And then other nights it seems like everything's popping and it looks good. And
I think it depends on the humidity because the other night I finally just turned off the sky cam and went out there and turned it back over. It was so hazy and humid that the stars weren't crisp and clear. So I just kind of gave up and put it back down on the garden. They were talking about aliens.
yeah,
Yeah, I guess I've been awake quite a while. I believe in Bigfoot and UFOs ever since I was a little kid. And then I really
well,
woke up in the 1980s, which I won't get into.
I don't remember in grade school when I read like the UFO books and I read like the Bigfoot stories, if I actually necessarily believe that they were real. I mean, I thought maybe they were real. I was thinking maybe more they were just stories, but then the UFO book, you know, it was um, Chariots of God or whatever book it was. I can't remember which one was the first book I read, but then I was more interested in UFOs and stuff. But I do remember think the first time I really thought they were real was when the report of the Bigfoot in Illinois came across the AM radio while me and mom and dad and I think maybe my sister or brother
Yeah, you
was
said some
in the
smoke.
station
Yeah,
wagon, and they were talking about, you know, the Bigfoot sighting in Illinois, and that's probably right when I really thought, okay, these things are real, you know, because I hear my family talking about it, you know, on the radio. It came right over the radio.
I just believed it because my mom said UFOs were real and Bigfoot was real, and I just kind of believed it. In seventh grade, I did a big term paper on UFOs. Mom had books and part of the Project Blue book and all kinds of things that I used on my report. And then I started seeing them on and off. And then we moved here. We didn't even see a satellite for years. I mean, how many fire pits we had with the kids and out
Right.
there at night swimming in the pool and stuff. You know, and we didn't even, I would have been happy if I saw a satellite fly across, but then all of a sudden we're starting seeing all kinds of things. So we got the ATM binoculars and started seeing
Well,
orbs. And then we got the psionics.
I was in grade school the first time. You know, we'd always be out late at night during the summer or whatever, you know, huge backyard. We had an acre and a half backyard, or we'd be out front playing with the neighbor kids. And I remember being out front with the neighbor kids, and we were talking about Sputnik, I think it was the first satellite. And we saw something zip across the sky and we just assumed it was a satellite, you know, the first
Hmm.
satellite or whatever. But who knows? Maybe it was something else. I don't know.
But
So
I do
that was
say,
way back when we were young in grade school. So I don't know.
because I'm trying to think, I think it's been 4 or 5 years we've had the psionics. We've had the binocular for 7. I know that. Each year, things are increasing. I mean, I'm seeing more out there and more out there and more out there. Things are definitely increasing up there in the sky. Either it's our frequency raising up with them, or I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't know what orbs are, but I sure know they're real. I believe they're real. I just don't know what they are.
Right.
I know the skyfish are real. They're not bats. I don't know what they are.
Oh, well, we've been on for 3 hours so far.
Oh, wow. And
Yeah,
it's
it's
officially
1
8.
a.m., 1:04 a.m.
It's officially 8/8. The Lions Gate should be, well, it's already open. The biggest part of the Lion Gate is open.
It is already open, but
Are you still waiting for a video or something, an email from Blazer or
you
something?
said it was too big to send, so I don't know.
I thought he was sending the pictures of the stars of the people looking through the hole. I haven't seen him. He's disappeared on us. Blazer, wake up. What happened to you?
I don't know. He sent to Hawaii, the Hawaii stuff, so
It's open. Woohoo. Not yet. It's not midnight there yet, is it, Brown Dwarf? You gotta wait till midnight, and then it's the 8/8.
no, it don't remember it opened up in
Well, it's
July.
open, but the big
But
thingy of the 8/8 or whatever.
the sweet spot or the is today, and whether you pick 8:08 or anytime during the day or 8:08 a.m. or p.m., you know, they say that has a significance because of the eights again, but anytime once it's past midnight, you can start doing that. put your good intentions out there and, meditate or manifest or however you want to do it. And like we talked about before, make sure you use the correct wording. You
Broadmoor
know,
says there's 10
make sure
lurking.
your intentions are what you want because you could manifest or something and get something you didn't realize what you were asking for. Or,
Broadmoor says there's 10 lurking in chat.
oh,
We usually have some. Not everybody feels comfortable talking and they enjoy the show. And I understand because there's shows that I don't type in chat at all because I don't know nobody in there or nobody says hi back, and I just watch the show. I don't talk and chat at all on some of the things that I'm watching. But in this community, yeah, I mean, of course I'm a mod and this community is different, but there's other things that I watch on YouTube and I'm not in chat, but I definitely enjoy the show. Somebody may just be shy and don't know any of us and they probably think we're all weirdos.
no, we haven't had any crop. I mean, we have crop circles in the U.S. and but as far as the field that's right here with us, we haven't had one.
I have asked the Orbs last year and this year if they would go ahead and make a crop circle in this field because we don't really get along with this farmer that well. I don't want to get into it, but we tolerate him. So I would laugh my butt off if a crop circle happened in this field to this farmer. And I've asked the Orbs, do it, do it, do it.
Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing a recipe of South America food.
But I'm not sure. Have you ever heard of crop circles in Illinois? I know Iowa, Ohio. I know Iowa and Ohio have had crop circles, but I'm not sure if
They've
I've
been
heard
in
of it
almost
in
every
Illinois.
state. I think almost every state has at least had some type of crop circle, but I don't personally remember any of them being in Illinois. But
Right. Now I know there was some in Iowa, but most of them are in another country. I mean, they're over in the UK, I think, usually, aren't they?
yeah, but on one of my old computers before we were married, I was collecting and saving pictures of crop circles that came out every year.
I went to a website, something about daily crop circles
Right, but
on one of our old
I
computers.
searched I searched probably a couple weeks ago and I couldn't find the same kind of website anymore that shows the crop circles. You'll see a picture here or there of people posting, I mean, there's been a couple popped up in 2024, but they've all been over in the UK, over.
Oh, that's what's popping up. It's popping up email. All right. Yeah. um.
I mean,
When
before you'd have a crop circle, and then you'd have somebody, say that they hoaxed it, or somebody
right.
man made it or whatever. But now in the digital age, you're not so sure if it was AI created or.
Well,
I
some
mean,
people are
it's always in
saying
the back of your mind, is that really a crop circle? Is that really the image that was out in the field, or is that somebody's imagination made that up? I mean, it's horrible that we got to think that, but
right.
you
But
have to
then
be.
some are legit because they actually saw orbs and stuff out in the field flying around and stuff. So I believe some are real, some are hoaxes. And well, just like UFOs, and you see UFOs about a month or so ago, I just kind of start getting disappointed on how much money we spent on all this stuff when probably 80-90% of what I'm seeing up there is ours or from this earth. I'm kind of
Right.
thinking, are you kidding me? What have I been seeing up there? I'm disappointed that, yeah, quite a bit up there that we're seeing is ours, and I just kind of went, oh man, I was really kind of hoping I would see Pleiadians and this and that. And I don't know what I'm seeing up there anymore. Am I
Right.
just seeing light beings, energy beings? Are they just orbs? Is it plasma? I don't know. I haven't seen anything low. I've never seen a metal ship.
Yep. I don't know. I agree. I have not seen anything other than lights in the sky or
The lowest was that mothership that we showed tonight. That's the lowest and best I think I've ever seen. Oh, I see something moving behind you. Ooh, what is it?
it's a doggy, a cold, wet nose. I think she's ready to go up.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking her up and going potty myself. Giving her a break.
A tail wagging.
Yeah, I see the little hook tail going back and forth. So I don't know, just like the little activity behind you, that happened for, oh shoot, what was that? Several weeks. And then it just stopped. Nothing came out of the walls anymore. And no, it's 11:11 there. Oh yeah, it's 1:11 here.
It's
Hey, it's
111.
1:11.
It's 111 here.
1:11 here. Oh, we love you too, Polly. Yeah, we know you're new here. If just go to our channel and click videos.
I
There's all
mean, the
kinds of
live
stuff
the live
being
section
uploaded.
has all our guest videos, which that's
Yeah.
usually what we're doing on Sundays. Is we have a different guest every week, and we have a lot of repeats. And we got Brown Dwarf coming back. We got Jessica Jones coming up, and we
Yay,
got
Broadwell's coming back.
Coley Nicole coming Weber coming this
Yep.
weekend. So
Yeah, we got Coley coming this Sunday. It's 9:12 in Jerusalem. 9:12 in the morning.
wow.
That's so interesting. And there we go with the 888s. All right. I'm going to take the pooch out. I'll be back. Entertain everybody.
All right. Now I'll do my best. I don't know what, but
Where'd you go? You gotta go outside.
so yeah, if you guys, if go back through our videos, I mean, some of them I even forget we even have, because we post them so long on our YouTube page. And if you guys want to check out our orbs and whatever else they are, and Coley is on this Sunday with us. Just don't dance. I used to go out clubbing and night dance or let's see, in the 70s when I was going out to places, it was obviously disco. But then after that, we had regular bars and dance floors and stuff. So but if anybody would like to go check out our videos, please like, share, subscribe, help us get up there. Like I said, we're at 1.08, so we're getting closer to 1.1K. So we're still growing, just we've slowed down a little bit. I don't know if it's our fault or the algorithm or people are bored with our channel already and kind of slowed down, but it doesn't seem like we get the views and likes as much as we used to when we first started. We were doing really good. And so if you guys can help us out and get the word out, get people back interested in our shows, and not that it matters. I mean, we'll still be doing the Night Owl Lounge, whether 2 or 3 people show up or 100 people show up. I don't know. We'll still be here because me and Jane love talking to you guys, and we love having guests on and hearing their stories. So we might not be the biggest or most popular channel out there, but we get them a little exposure, and we like having them. And Oh, you're connected with Coley? I know her and Marquise started their show. I don't know if Coley's part of UFO Man, or I can't remember the name of the show. I think it's UFO Man. But I mean, we reached our 1,000, and that was our goal. I mean, we never thought we'd ever get 1,000 subscribers, and we did it almost in a year's time. So that was pretty cool.
What?
What?
What'd you say?
I'm talking to the chat. You should have been down here listening. Yeah, me and Jane was one of the first mods for Marquise when he was doing Twitch and started his YouTube, and we were there with him from the very beginning, and we're still
Oh
following
yeah,
him.
that's right. We were on his mods and Twitch, and then he
We
switched over
had
to Twitch and YouTube.
one
Yeah,
of
we
our
started
early
his
on one of our early on interviews with Marquise. We talked about AI and the upcoming AI. We didn't even talk about UFOs and stuff. We talked about artificial intelligence.
Oops, sorry, but that was loud over the mic.
Yeah, it sounds like you're popping a beer.
An RC. So what
So
I
anyway, I was
missed?
telling them we were happy that we got to 1,000 subs. We're happy with that. We never really in the beginning never thought we would see 1,000 subs.
It didn't matter to us. We're not monetized. We don't want money. We're not out for subs and popularity. We're doing this to share our experience. Actually, that's what we started. We wanted that, I finally started not being so shy. And I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to start sharing my experience with people. And we started doing the show. And, we're not out for money or how many subs. And, oh, we've got another, 1,000. I'm not out for that. We were hanging out with our friends. And that's what Night Owl Lounge is. We want to hang out with you guys and have fun and listen to dad jokes or
Whatever,
yeah,
UFO
whatever.
pictures and orb pictures and
Argue about pineapple pizza.
talk
We
about talk about ghosts in Disney or Lionsgate. I mean, we don't care. We just want to talk about stuff, whatever comes up and whatever we find, we'll share with you if we have anything on our mind or
we've had our debate with pineapple pizza.
yeah, or stuffed crust pizza.
So yeah, we've done it all on Night Owl Lounge. Was it 5 in the morning that one night? What was the longest? Because we started at 12:30 because you would get home at midnight and we started at 12:30 and I think it was like 5 in the morning or something like that was the longest. Oh, you just had to do that.
Yes, I did.
You just had to do that to this chat.
Look at that. That's my
That is called a
favorite
stuffed
pizza right
pizza.
there. A Chicago deep dish. Actually, it's called a stuffed pizza. It's a pizza pie.
Stuffed
It's not
pizza.
even really considered a deep dish.
It is stuffed pizza. Now you're making me hungry.
I know. I wish we had stuffed pizza.
And there are certain nights that they're closed too. Oh man,
We
good
might have to
pizza.
order. We might have to order one. We haven't had one in a while.
See, Polly loves pineapple on pizza.
I don't mind it. It's not my favorite. I mean, Taylor would get it once in a while, Hawaiian pizza.
Yeah, our youngest loved Hawaiian pizza.
But I mean, I don't really care for pepperoni pizza. I know all the kids loved it. I mean, I've had it. It's just too greasy, and I don't really care for pepperoni that much, but I will eat it if it's on a pizza that has everything on it. If there's pieces of pepperoni or whatever, I'll still eat it, but it's just not one I like. I like that stuffed pizza, or I like our
Sausage
taco.
mushroom.
Yeah, sausage mushroom or just a plain pizza. Or I mean, I brought home cheese pizzas for a while, and I really
Mhm.
love cheese pizzas. I ate that as a kid.
So once the kids moved out, we just got our own sausage mushroom or cheese pizza. But when we had kids around, we had kids all over the place. Friends would be over, and it would be pizza for them and a pizza for us. They would
I
get their
think it's
pepperoni
there's a pizza place in Chicago that has a real good stuffed pizza similar to that. I mean, they're like the original one of the original pizza places for deep dish Chicago style Malinoli's. But anyway, I saw one the other day where you can order online and have it sent to you.
What?
And some places,
How? Dry
there's
ice?
another place that they have where they actually have them in the freezer section and bigger grocery stores now, straight from Chicago.
Oh, wow. Mamma mia. They
Yeah,
put
here in
two
the
little
US,
pieces
when you order a
right.
Hawaiian pizza, you get a lot. You get obviously the ham or the uh, Canadian bacon,
And cream cheese.
slices of ham, and it's usually in a circle. And then you get a triangle pieces of the pineapple all over it, and they usually cover it pretty well with pineapple.
Mhm. Yeah, the ones our daughter would get, there'd be quite a bit of pineapple on it. And
And
Canadian
she's, you know,
bacon
when
and
we've went to several different pizza places. You know, they're usually franchise places. Some of them are local for us only here in Illinois or central Illinois, and but almost every place we went, they had. She loved it. They had great Hawaiian pizza, and
I wasn't sure about it, but I tried one of her pieces one time and I said, okay, that is actually pretty good. It was not bad. A warm pineapple.
oh wow, we've always wanted to go to Israel and visit all the holy sites.
Yeah. Very
I don't
special
know.
land.
I hope that area gets peace and settled down, and so you guys don't have to worry and fear for your lives. And I hope in God's good grace that you guys will be protected, and the U.S. stands behind you, especially if President Trump comes back in. You know he's 100% behind Israel. So far, our Democratic Party has said they're behind Israel, and I think their intentions are there, but I don't know 100% if they're as good as Trump as far as protecting Israel. But you know they're saying they are.
But yes, we pray for Israel.
It's so sad that people have to go through that and have nations try to take out a country, a small country. I mean, Israel should be huge for the promised land, you know, from what God promised them to the little tiny area in the Middle East, and they just can't leave them in peace and let them enjoy their land that they do have. I mean, it's amazing that people would have to put up with that these days. And we send our love and prayer out to Israel
Mhm.
and Molly. I hope you're safe and have God's heads around you and your family and actually the whole Israel itself.
Well, we all know it's pretty much a spiritual war, and that's God's promised land, and the enemy don't like it, and that's what we've had for thousands of years. It's a spiritual war of darkness and the good light. We just got to keep loving people and forgiving people and have unconditional love and just send out that love and overpower that dang darkness. Amen.
Amen. So yeah, we do stand with Israel and the people of Israel, but we don't talk about it very much. We don't usually try to get in politics or religion, but that is
Oh,
that is how we stand.
and yes, I do know that these next few days is critical. And yeah, I am a Christian and I still follow some Christian YouTubes. And they're looking at the ninth of Av because, you guys have been threatened worse. The ninth of Av is supposed to be one of the big days, too, that they always like to attack Israel on the ninth of Av, which is, what did I say? I think it's the 13th of August is the ninth of Av. And so, yeah, these next few days can be pretty scary. And we will be praying for you, Polly.
Yeah, I wish that we could just move everybody from Israel to the U.S. to be safe, but at the same time, I know they need to be there for their homeland, and they need to protect their religious rights and their promised land and be there, and even though they put themselves in danger, and we just pray God's protection over you and hope you all stay safe, and that the forces of evil will be defeated, and hopefully peace will come to the whole area, the whole Middle East, and that Israel will have allies that will stand up for them, whether it's the U.S. or other countries in the Middle East and other places around the world that will come to Israel's aid when they need it.
And we love you too, Polly. She said, let's talk aliens. It's more fun.
Yeah, that's usually why we don't talk about this stuff, because it gets emotional for us and it gets emotional
Right.
for you guys. And
That's why we don't talk about our Christianity or what we believe in the Bible. We try to stay out of the politics and try not to bring up Trump and just try not to bring up certain things on our channel. We try to, don't want any debates or offend anybody. So everyone, like,
but
what's
but
my saying?
when it comes up and we're asked, we don't have no problem standing up and telling
Right.
telling our beliefs. We're not going to back down from it, but we don't necessarily just bring it out in the open and force it down people's throats or bring it out
Right.
whenever. But when it's brought up, we will tell you how we feel.
But my saying is, life is like a buffet line. Eat off your own plate. Stop looking at the other people and seeing what they put on their plate, what they chose. And I don't want people looking at my plate and seeing what I chose and go, oh, how dare you? How did you choose that for your plate? Just stay off of other people's plates. And I do like that saying, life is like a buffet line, eat off your own plate. And just that's how you stop judging. You can forgive people for their actions because that's what they chose. And then you can forgive. You're like, okay, that's their business. Stay in your lane is another one. Just focus on your life. Go day by day. If someone's doing something different, you don't have to attack and throw your opinion out at them saying, I disagree with you, and start throwing stuff at them and you're dodging
We
tomatoes
don't
and everything.
we don't put it out there to offend anybody or try to force them in our way. I mean, we love everybody, and we would hope that everybody could have a conversation without getting mad or upset. We're not going to get mad or upset at anybody else unless they attack our beliefs just because we happen to mention something, and then okay, we're going to be a little defensive, a little, but we're not going to get angry and mad at you or anything, but we're going to stand our ground. But we believe that you can have your right to believe whatever you believe, and we have the right to believe whatever we believe, and we can just disagree or just see
Mhm.
each other's sides, like, okay, I'll let you talk or believe in whatever you want, as long as you let me talk and believe in whatever I want. And that's how we try to run our lives. And
And this is what I don't understand. When we were kids, people didn't have disagreements like this. People weren't so sensitive or offensive It's just, like these last several years, it's like you can't joke around anymore. You can't say anything. Everybody is, speaks their opinion, or they stay on the ground like, no, you're wrong. It's this way. Okay, well, that's what you believe. We believe differently. There's nothing, nothing wrong with it. Everybody believes things differently. And we just have to go, well, okay, I'll agree to disagree, but you don't have to throw a person down a drain or stomp
Yeah.
on them and make them feel, like, oh, you're stupid, you're wrong. I just wish everybody would just agree to disagree and just we'll all get along and have fun.
A brown dwarf. I did take karate lessons a long, long time ago, but it wasn't with Chuck Norris.
Are
It was
you
with,
sure?
yeah, it was with
Are
Bruce
you
Lee.
sure? Was it downtown here in town?
Nope, it was up by Joliet when I was armed nuclear guard.
Oh, you're learning self-defense here.
It was just for fun, something to do. I mean, I didn't have no family or nothing, and me and another guy started taking karate lessons because it was his uncle or something teaching the classes, and so that's what I did.
Yep. Respect has gone in the garbage. It wasn't like that when we were kids. Even with politics, you said, your parents would have people over and nobody
Yeah,
really got mad if somebody was on the different side, just nobody really cared, just they didn't yell at them, start having fights just because they were wearing a certain hat with somebody on it that they weren't voting for. It's just, I don't understand what happened. The division has just been bad these last few years and everybody's sensitive. Kick some ass.
well, I could do that without even taking karate at the time when I was younger, so I didn't have to really worry about that. But I won't go into those stories. But yeah, mom and dad would have families and friends. I mean, that were different religions, different
Mhm.
political, whether they were Democrats or independents. I mean, dad was on the city council. Dad was involved in our local government. And there was many, many times that people would call dad and they would come over and they would have coffee and coffee cake and sitting at our kitchen table with us kids around, and they would be discussing things going on in the city, and they didn't always have the same views, but they didn't get mad at each other. They discussed it
Right.
like adults and worked it out. It might not have been always to each other's favor that they were completely happy with it, but they knew how to give and take and negotiate and, be happy with what they did get in some cases, whether it's a little bit of what you wanted or almost all of what you wanted. And they were just able to work it out. And, dad was like that with everybody. And I try to be the same way. And I know Jane does. And my brother does. We were raised that way that, yeah, I might not agree 100% with what you're doing, but I'm not going to put you down or yell at you or say, no, we can't do this. Well, I'm going to listen. And like I said, I might not agree, but I'm not going to judge you
Laugh at your
for it
face. Right.
or get in a major fight with you. That's just the way it is. And I expect the same with people with me. Don't be that way with me. Karate in chats.
Well, it goes back when we were kids. It didn't matter what church you went to. When you went to school or whatever, it didn't matter. Oh, they went to Baptist or Catholic. It didn't matter what church. But by the time I got in as an adult, the snippety and this and that is like, oh, you're Catholic. Oh, you're Baptist. Oh, you're this. Oh, you go to that church. It's just like,
Yeah.
it. Where did this all start? It's so sad.
I mean, I was raised Baptist my whole life, growing up, living at mom and dad's house because that's what they were, and that's what my family was growing up. And I had no clue. It never ever came up in grade school
The
what my
denomination.
friends were or what
Right.
anything was until some of my Catholic friends, which I didn't know until they were going into catechism, and a couple of my friends on our sports team asked me to go along with them to catechism. I went. It was Catholic. I went to catechism a couple of times with them and checked it out, and because I wanted to hang out with my friends, and some of there was girls and kids. It was like a teenager setup, for catechism,
Mhm.
and I didn't know what it was. I never ever experienced the Catholic Church or anything that they taught ever until that catechism. So, but that just wasn't our way that we went. Like I said, I was raised Baptist, and that was the church that we went to every Sunday and Wednesday, and so it wasn't like I was going to become a Catholic but
Right.
I was being a friend. Somebody invited me to church, so I went to church with them. I've been to Methodist. I've been to I don't know. I've been to a lot of churches just because people have asked me, and
Lutheran.
I've been to Lutheran.
Yeah. A lot of your family was Lutheran, which is
Yep,
similar to Catholic, but it was different than
On the
Catholic.
Swedish side of my family, they were all Lutherans. My uncle was a Lutheran pastor or priest, and my aunt was a
Pentecostal.
Pentecostal. So that was fun. I went there when I was a kid, so that was
That's what's funny. When I got into an adult, I realized the different denominations that there's different Baptists too, that there are Southern Baptists and they disagreed with the different Baptists. And then there's Episcopal and there's all these different denominations. And so, yeah, then I even studied all the different religions. I, studied Judaism and Buddhism. I mean, I wanted to know, okay, what is all these different religions, denominations? And you looked up one time how many different denominations of just Christianity, and there was like
right.
30, 50,000 different denominations or something like that. It's like,
Yeah,
geez, nobody can get
churches
along
anyway
anymore.
that believe different than each other.
Yeah, nobody can
But
get along anymore.
I'm not even sure what our Baptist church was. I was assuming it came off of Southern Baptist, but we were in here in Illinois, Midwest, so we didn't necessarily practice the same thing. So we were probably different than them, even
I
though
think
our
it was more Southern Baptist because they didn't like dancing and playing cards and things like that. So that
right.
was
But I'm
more of a
just saying,
Southern strict Baptist. Yeah.
I don't think we necessarily practiced everything. Although that was kind of the umbrella I assumed we were under was Southern Baptist, but
Now I'm just one-on-one relationship with the creator that you call source or great spirit or
so
whatever you
now
want to
we're
call them.
pretty much just a Bible believing me and Jane and
We're supernatural.
denominational church is
Yeah.
more along with this Bible teachings what we go for, and even
Well,
though
we
we each
left.
have our upbringings and what we all have, and me and Jane bring different things to the table, even though we usually see eye to eye now on everything, but
Mhm. Yeah, we left the church organization like what 2012, something like that. But we're supernatural, paranormal, conspiracist Christians. And we put all of it together. So we like Bigfoot and ghosts and UFOs and conspiracy rabbit holes and but we still believe in the Bible, so we put all of it together. UFOs are in the Bible, and I believe that. Now we're wondering if Sasquatch was even in the Bible. So we're questioning all kinds of things now. So everything is connected. Everything is one. I think the trees, mushrooms, Sasquatch, UFOs, orbs, all of it is everything is connected in the. I still think we're in a video game. I
we
don't.
might we're not saying we know how it's all connected, but we believe it's connected one way or another. I mean, it all seems to
Yeah.
lead to being connected.
Because Sasquatch use trees and mushrooms, and they all talk to each other, and the animals talk to each other, and You know, Sasquatch is connected to UFOs and orbs. I just think everything is connected. And do I know everything? Oh, heck no. I'm still learning. I'm still changing my mind. Relearning things, finding out, oh my God, this was a lie too. That was a lie. I got to start all over again. Doggone it. See, I've got an open mind. I'll fish
Well,
things
this
out. I'll look on both sides and
so this really isn't how we saw the show going tonight. Going from Lions Gate portal to Disneyland, Disney Ghosts, but you know that's fine. We'll go wherever the chat wants to go and touch on the subjects for a while. But like I said, we're not ashamed of our past or how we believe, and we will tell you, but we don't necessarily bring it out as far as the religious or political aspect.
Is that how you say ayahuasca?
Ayahuasca.
Uh-huh. They know exactly where to go and which mushrooms and stuff to get. And I heard they like mushroom, you know, even morels and stuff like that. So maybe that's why we can't find morels once in a while when we go out morel mushroom hunting. Sasquatch beat us to it.
Yep, connoisseurs.
Oh, there is
Well,
such thing
I
as
think we will go another
20 minutes.
20 minutes or whatever, get close to the top of the hour, then we'll call it a night. And it'll be about 4 hours we've been on.
That's
Believe it
about
or
right
not.
for Red Owl Lounge.
Of course, once again, we'll probably get ready to shut down, and the UK people will start popping in our chat and
They start waking up. Yeah.
finding out we're live and
I think
talking
that's one
about.
reason why I think that was one reason why we stayed up till like 5 or so, because we had all kinds of UK people wake up and we were trying to end and went, oh my gosh, and the chat just started flying. We went, okay, we'll just keep going.
Yeah, that was fun. I mean, when we first started, you know, we kind of grew our audience a little bit. We got up to some nights we had 30, 40 people. Another night we almost got up to 60 doing a Midwest night, you know, the Night Owl Lounge. And then some things happened and we had to take a little break. And then we just never, our audience just hasn't came back. I don't know.
Oh, quit whining.
So some shows we get up to 30, 40 people on our Piercing the Veil on Sundays when we have guests, but I assume they bring their audience sometimes with them. So our numbers go up a little bit, but usually the Night Owl Lounge has been staying pretty close to
Well,
20.
I saw, I think 22 at the beginning tonight. I
Yeah,
think it was like
it stays around its 20s and people pop in, pop out. They go check out
right.
other shows, or they might not be interested in what we're talking about, or we might not be talking about anything. We might be just talking about food or dad jokes. I don't know.
We scared people.
We don't really have a subject a lot of times. We just kind of talk and hang out and
We scared people away.
probably do.
That's all right. Like I said, we're just here mainly for our friends and hang out with our friends. We can't do it on Sunday night. We're busy talking to our guests, and so we just hang out with you guys.
We try to bring up chat and we try to talk to people in chat, but you know, we want to concentrate on our guests and listen to their story and, you know, be respectful of them because that's why we brought them on there was to share their story. So we don't want to ignore them and not pay attention. And usually that means we miss stuff in chat or don't see everything that happens in chat. So that's why we started the Night Owl Lounge, just to get together and hang out and just get to know one another, whether we say stuff about how we grew up or what we believe in or what we've seen, or we talk about stuff you guys want in chat, whether it's on the same subject or different subjects or whatever. This is our way of giving back to our chat and our subscribers that follow us or our faithful people that show up every time we're on, and this is our way of showing our love and giving back to you and hanging out and just being friends and family, or however you want to look at us.
And we even love our lurkers. We don't care if you don't type in chat, that's fine. Like I said, I've done it to shows myself, and but if you enjoy the show and just lurk, that is fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Nope, just come hang out, and if you get something out of the show, or if you just have fun, or you just enjoy it, awesome.
Aw, thank you, Polly. We're just ourselves, just like on our Sunday show. It's where we don't have a format and have everything all fancy and routine. We just hang out with our guests and just talk to them, and we are ourselves. I don't believe in two-faced, fakey people. I mean, if they like us, they like us. They don't like us. We've had people leave.
I
That's
mean,
fine. There's always going to be people that don't like you.
we don't we don't put on airs or try to be something we're not. We don't. I mean, some things we understand, and some things we do follow the same rabbit holes or subjects other people, and sometimes they bring up stuff we have no clue what, something new for us to look into. Or so we're fairly familiar with a lot of stuff in the UFO, paranormal, cryptid world and stuff like that, but we don't know everything, and we don't pretend that we do.
She must have went in there with you. I heard
Well,
whining in the.
I hear her whining a little bit, so she must be ready to give it up for
I
the
just
night
had her
too.
go out, so maybe Keisha, come here. Come lay down. Go lay down, honey. Come on. Go lay down. Go lay down. Either that or you're going to go upstairs with the kitty cats.
She's just gonna sit there and stare at you for a while.
I know. Look at her. She's giving me that dirty, horrible, guilty look. Like, Mom, Mom, Mom.
So we love all you guys that show up to our shows and hang out with us, and no matter who you are, just so you know that we love you, and this is why we do it. It's for you guys. I mean, we enjoy our shows just as much as you guys do, and our guests. That's why we do it. And we just love all you guys for showing up for us, and pay attention to two people who really don't know what they're doing, just like talking and hanging out with people.
Yes, I'll probably turn it back on tomorrow, Polly. Because I probably won't tonight, because then everybody will get notifications. We'll have all kinds of people in chat, and we're going to want to go to bed. So when I wake up tomorrow, which is usually around noon, I'll set it up and turn it back on, and we'll see how it goes and see what happens. Because I know you really enjoy it. There's a lot of people that just come in and they sleep to it. They sleep to the bugs and just the sound, or if it's raining, they sleep to it. So yeah, there's a lot of people that come in and just meditate and just they don't even hang
Or if
out and
you,
chat. They just want to
or if you
enjoy the
just have it
camera.
on in the background, don't even pay attention to it. I
Right.
mean, that's what it's there for. Well, any way you enjoy it or whatever you want to do, whether you actually pay attention to it and watch and see if anything pops up during the videos, or if you just, like Jane said, you like the music or the sounds, or once in a while you notice an animal or something, and that's what it's there for.
Well, it's really funny is I've had a few people say they fall asleep. They just love listening to it. They fall asleep to it. Then all of a sudden, here's a rooster. And it's really loud and it wakes them up. Or, 4:30 or so, all the birds are starting to chirp and everything. They wake up, they got to turn down the volume. But yeah, a lot of people do use it just to sleep.
How much is gas there, Dwarf? Was like 11, $12 a gallon?
He's pumping gas and water.
Says water run. So he's running out to get water, but he's also getting gas.
I know. I'm giving him a hard time.
So it's probably got to be about $12 a gallon there in California.
Well, I know California's a lot higher. I don't even know what we are. We don't go out of town that often, so we barely get gas. It's 3 something, right?
Yeah, last I checked, it was three something a gallon. Hopefully that'll be coming down after November to $2 or less again. That would be nice.
Yeah, we don't go out of town much. I mean, most of our groceries are even here in this tiny little town. So we don't have to fill up that often. It's kind of nice since you've retired. My goodness, a lot of money was spent driving that hour to work and then an hour back home. Phew.
Yeah, a
That
lot
was
of
a lot
money.
of money just on gas.
But, it is what it is. It got us by and we survived and did pretty well with ourselves. And
What is our town's name? Well, it's on our channel. If we go back and you watch that mothership from Journey to Truth, it actually says what our town's name is. So we live in a tiny little town called Henry, and it's in Illinois, and it's right on the Illinois River. So we're like 3.5 hours south of Chicago, but then it takes like 3.5 hours to St. Louis. We're about a half an hour north of Peoria. So yeah, it's called Henry, Illinois, and it's right on the river. So it's about a mile and a half the river is. That's why I think I got Sasquatch running around, and we got woods over there by the river, and nobody goes over there, and we got cornfields all over the place. We're on the very edge of our town. That's why you see our cameras. We're on the last street of town. So all we've got is fields, and you can see the country, and you can see the whole view of the north part of the sky. Just a tiny little farm town. We're surrounded by cornfields and bean fields and wheat fields. What else do we go around here? We got sweet corn. Some fields had pumpkins in for a while, but a couple of years ago we had a couple of those fields were all pumpkins.
yeah, we had sunflower fields and
Mhm. Sunflowers, popcorn. There was one farmer around. He's probably dead by now, but years ago he used to go on the Jean's restaurant and brag about his popcorn being better than any other's corn. He said, "No, I grow popcorn." I don't remember that guy's name. So yeah, we're just a small, tiny little farming community,
yep.
and only a couple people in town probably know we even do a podcast, and we're live on YouTube.
Yeah, we don't really advertise that much, and although we do wear our shirts every once in a while out in public, our Midwest Night Watchers and Chiro Sounds, and but we don't really have YouTube symbols or anything, websites or anything on them. We just have our logos on the shirts. We tried it out. We still haven't done our merch shop. So
We'll get there. Yes, Brown Dwarf, you drive safe. No funny business until you get home. Then you can do all the funny business you want. You get home safe first. That's an order. He's probably laughing.
well, we got about 6 minutes, so we can start winding this down. And
Yeah, right. We had 2 more people pop in.
did we?
Yes, we're up to
Oh
11 now.
wow!
We were down to 9. We were down to 9. Now we're up to 11. So every
Oh.
time we end, you should not say it. Every time you say it, people start popping in. We're just as bad as Heidi.
Yeah,
Heidi says, "I'm going to end in 4 minutes." Oh no, you're not. Half an hour later.
still saying it.
It's just so funny. Heidi keeps talking. Or somebody brings up something in chat and starts a new conversation.
3 hours to drive the hood. Oh, we got some areas that we can go to a lot closer than 3 hours to get to a hood if we wanted to.
Well, Peoria South Side is nasty. That's 45 minutes away. Well, they kind of split all them up, though. They kind of got rid of all those nasty sections and kind of split them up. But yeah, Peoria is not fun to go to. We like to go north.
Peoria is the biggest town closest to us as far as having a population similar to like what Chicago might be, just on a smaller scale, but it's a pretty big town. City. I guess I should call it a city, not a town. All right. Sounds good, dwarf.
I got booted. What do you mean you got booted?
How did you get booted?
What do you mean you got booted? We didn't boot you
Your
out of
internet
chat.
quit working. Your
Oh, you got booted because the internet?
I don't know. I'm just guessing because I know we didn't do it. Nobody that I know of did it.
I'm barefoot. I didn't boot him. Who booted him? Who's wearing boots? Oh, thunderstorms.
There you go.
You got boom boom booted.
Well, you're just in time to say goodbye to us before we go.
You might have to stay on for a little bit longer. Blazer missed out on all kinds of stuff. You're going to have to scroll back and rewatch Blazer. We were talking about you, and we knew you were gone. Blazer booted himself.
That's funny.
Oh, he said he sent the star pictures. Did you get them?
I don't.
That's when we noticed that Blazer was gone, and we said, "Blazer, wake up! Where are you?"
They are there. I didn't get any notification.
That's because you got booted. Yeah, Blazer, you booted yourself.
Well, we will show these before we leave.
Now smoke another cigar.
Heck, Blazer, as much stuff as you send over to us, you ought to be having your own show, showing your own stuff.
Yeah, Blazer.
Blazer.
He uploads videos. I saw his Sasquatch in the snow. Or the Sasquatch prints in the snow.
Let's see. What is this?
38 Celsius. Well, I just checked my phone. It's 50 Fahrenheit or 60 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is Celsius, but it's nice and cool outside. What the heck? That's not the same. Is that the same as from the other night? Or is it? Yeah, zoom into some of those bright ones.
Oh, I see a lot.
It's not going to work as well as the phone.
I see a bunch of colors in that one.
Oh, 38 Celsius is hot.
Who said that?
Polly. At 60 degrees Fahrenheit is nice and cool compared to what we've been getting. It's been close to 100 heat index. We've been in the 90s, feeling like 100, so 60 feels nice and cool. We are opening up the windows. I'm sleeping the crickets.
So here's the same thing.
Yeah, star pics I took.
Here's the same thing. He did what we just did. He zoomed in on it. A lot of colors. Look at all the colors.
Wow. It just looks like a portal hole. And the ones on the phone just look like people looking at you. Because
so
all the black, like Blazer said, all the black around it looks like it's like a hole in the sky. Maybe there's portal holes all over the place up there. How do we know?
I don't know.
We don't know.
Well, it's 2 a.m. We've been on for 4 hours. So if you want to keep going, we'll keep going. I'm going to have to go upstairs and
You could take
go,
the dog up and just leave her up. She is starting to
go
whine.
potty.
There's
So
13 in chat.
I'll let you decide by the time I get back what you want to do and
All right.
who's all still in chat or showing up.
Why
Well,
are
what's
you me?
that?
Why are you me?
I don't know.
And I was you for a while, and I changed over. There. Well, but you changed that fast. There you go.
That's right.
All right. Well, take the
Are you
dog. I think she's tired of being down here.
all right? Well, I'll be back in a few minutes then, and then
All
we'll
right.
decide. We'll decide.
I'll think of something to talk about. Or you guys bring up something. Okay. Gerald is going to make snacks for everyone.
I am going to go to the bathroom for sure. I don't know about anything else. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. All right. Good night, Blazer. Blazer's going to bed. Thank you for showing the videos and pictures.
Come on, you can go through that door. Come on.
Thanks for hanging out with us for the last 2 hours until you got booted. Sorry you got booted the last half hour, whatever it was. I don't know what that is, Polly. What is that? If he grabs anything, it'll probably be a candy bar. He either likes his chips and dips. Oh, it's a Brazilian cocktail. He likes his chips and dip. He likes candy bar once in a while. He likes cheese sticks. He likes cashews. We're not much in the real sweets. We'll get a candy bar or something once in a while. I like pistachio nuts. A Brazilian cocktail. Now, is that a cocktail that you dip something in, or a cocktail as in an alcohol drink? Onion soup mix and sour cream and chips. Oh, yeah. Oh, my kids would come home from school. They'd grab my sour cream and they'd get the ranch powder and just make some fresh ranch dip and just dunk everything in it. That's okay, Polly. Go check your news. We understand. All right. Good night, Blazer. Make sure you go this time. Good night. They can be dangerous, especially on the beach in Brazil. Oh, my. Yeah, I just have never been much of a drinker. I don't like beer. I can't stand beer. I tried beer very cold. I tried beer on salt. I can't stand beer. Wine I can tolerate, but if you mix wine and 7-Up, that's good. So I'm still just not much of a drinker. I'll drink a wine cooler once in a while. And I've been with Gerald for 20 years, and the only time I've seen him drink is when he tasted my homemade apple juice that was kind of turning into wine. I was trying to make, just slightly fermented, real strong apple cider. Well, it kind of turned into wine, and it turned out to be really good wine. So he tasted that, but Gerald does not drink. And I've been with him for 20 years. And I might have a wine cooler once in a while, but not too often. Yeah, sipping on a glass of wine once in a while is kind of good. I like my cigars. Hey, Brown Dwarf, I got a question for you. What's a good name brand of mushroom gummies that are out on the market? Do you know of any? Because there's so many different kinds, and some of them are junk, some of them are good. Do you know of a good name brand of some good mushroom gummies? Not good news. Need to check my family. I love you guys, but I need to go. I'll see you soon. We love you, Polly. We will be praying for you. And yes, we do understand. I need to get in the cigars for the shop again. Garrel can let you know where we get ours real cheap online. We'll text you. Love you too, Polly. Big hugs. Just feel our hugs out there. We're sending you hugs and good vibes and good frequencies, good energy. And keep us updated. Thank you. I'm glad you'll keep us updated. Cigars in your shop. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, that's why we do cigars. I mean, cigarettes just kind of they don't taste good anymore. They smell. It's on your clothes. It's in your house. We smoke inside. You can't tell that we smoke because the tobacco is so different in a cigar, and you don't really inhale the full thing. You just kind of puff on it, and you'll find out about the gummies. Thank you. I mean, I've tried a couple different kinds. One kind was stupid junk. I went, oh my god, that was a waste of money. Another kind I'm doing voodoo gummies. Voodoo. It's got mushrooms in that, so that's not too bad. But there's got to be some, decent good ones out there. I'm going into these vape tobacco shops, and everybody's selling gummies now. It's legal. So everybody's got these mushroom gummies, and I'm going, oh, okay. But there's so many kinds out there. It's just, they're junk. So yeah, if you find a good kind out there, let me know. We'll talk Garo into doing it one night on the Geezer Geeks, and they can all be tripping. How about that, Garo? No, come on. That would be a fun Geezer Geek show. There. Yeah, you switch sides on me.
Oh, I haven't smoked anything or drank alcohol in so long. I don't know if I could anymore.
That's what I told him, that I've known you for 20 years. The only time I've known you doing alcohol is when you tried my homemade apple wine that was supposed to be hard apple cider that kind of turned really wineish. That's the only time I've ever known you to really have. You've never had a beer since I've known you for 20 years. And it's been officially 20 years because it was like the second week in August when we started dating.
I remember playing golf and having a beer or two.
Was that before me?
Right when I first met you, when I came out to your apartment, I still was playing golf at the time.
Oh, okay.
So I did have a beer or two then, but other than that, I mean I can. I don't really necessarily have anything against it, or
Right, I could too, but I don't. I mean, I think the last time I had a wine cooler was like last December when I was upset about something and drank a wine cooler to help me sleep that night. I just don't desire it. I guess
And
I've always been a smoker.
I've never
I'm a
ever
smoker.
really been, liked wine or have alcohol while I eat. If I went out to eat or something, I never ever ordered wine or a drink or anything. So I remember, I think I bought a 30 pack the first time I had my own house or whatever. And, you know, just like anybody thinks, you're going to have a bunch of friends over or you're going to drink at home, have one once in a while. That thing sat in there forever.
The only time I had beer in the refrigerator, even before you, because used to make beer bread. And beer, oh my God, beer bread is amazing bread. And so, I would have beer for that, for the beer bread, or it's really good on your hair. I mean, women like pouring beer on their hair. It's supposed to be,
Right.
it's really good for you.
I mean, other than the coolers that we would buy once in a while or something, the one time that I bought beer was because I saw on YouTube how to use beer and other stuff to pour in a sprayer for your yard and use the hops and the yeast to help your yard and stuff. So I mean, I bought like what, a 6 pack, and I think there's probably still one or two in the refrigerator from
There might
7
be.
or 10 years ago. I don't know how long it's been.
See, Brondor says I got into beers, but I'm over it now. Yeah, I've just always been I've been a smoker. I just always been a smoker, and 420 and 420 saved me from pain. And I'm not lurking. You were supposed to go to bed. I promise. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, he was supposed to go to bed. Yeah, beer bread is really good. I've got that recipe around here somewhere. I mean, and then we changed the recipe and we'd put like cinnamon in it one time and just put some different stuff in it. But yeah, the beer would be, instead of the yeast, you put beer in it, and it made beautiful bread in places that he
we've
can't see.
had we've had beer batter for fish, and I think when I did mushrooms at one time, breaded mushrooms, I think I put a little beer in batter for it.
Oh, is that the same time you guys did the Oreo cookies?
Yeah, when we did deep fried Oreos and
That was beer
whatever
batter.
else.
Oh,
Yep, I think I put a little. I think I opened up one of them beers and put a little of that beer in there too. So
so that's what happened to our kids. You kept giving them beer batter, deep fried Oreos, deep fried Twinkies.
can't
Well,
sleep. You haven't even tried to go to sleep. You've been here in chat.
well, speaking of deep fried Twinkies, I remember that one year when I was out at the fairs doing the quilt department. So all the kids would hang out at the fair during those hours that I was guarding all the quilts. They'd come in and they'd have deep fried macaroni and cheese that one year, and I went, "What?" It was deep
We
fried
had
macaroni and cheese at the fair, and actually it was kind of greasy, but oh my God, it was actually good.
that was around those last, I don't know, 3 or 4 years around that time. They started deep frying everything. They had deep fried ice cream, believe it or not.
Everything,
You had Twinkies and ho hos and anything you can think of. They
everything.
were they were deep frying it out, these carnivals and fairs, and actually most of it was good.
The macaroni and cheese was good. I mean, I gotta admit, but they ate it too much, and it was too greasy for me, just like the Oreos. I mean, yeah, the first time I was like, "Oh, that's good," but it just got too greasy after a while. But teenagers, they thrive on that stuff.
That's like the corn dogs we had this year that had funnel cake
Hmm.
batter mixed in with the corn dog batter to make it a nice sweet batter. But once you ate it so much, it was almost too sweet by the time you got finished.
Bro, put beer in his what?
I think he says his brother puts beer in his.
I can't pronounce that. And it's getting late now and have my granny glasses on.
Oh,
I see corn,
Carn,
Carne,
Carne, Carnesasta,
asada,
Casasta.
asada,
I don't know. I'm not very good at Spanish.
asada. I can't pronounce that. See, Blazer said it.
He spelled it. I don't know if he said it.
He said it in his mind. Oh, marinate in beer.
Carnesada. I don't know. I don't know how you say it.
Does that mean marinate? No, it's onions, tomatoes, and cilantro. I can pronounce that. Cilantro.
Oh,
Lime steak.
Oh, lime steak. Can't say I've ever had it.
We're out of steak. We're gonna have to order some more steak.
I think we got to go somewhere and just have a good steak.
I might as well go to Peoria and go to that butcher place and still do our own.
I was thinking of going to the Grecian Gardens and seeing what they got.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's like $40 a steak in some of these restaurants now.
Well, it probably still is, if not more.
I hear the dog tapping around up there. She's probably mad, like, dang it. I wish I was stayed downstairs. Blazer, I can't pronounce that. Stop it. I can see the last one's tacos.
Well, I have seen well, we've had fish tacos, and we've had, I do know they put different meats in tacos, and
yeah, it was fish tacos down in Baton Rouge, wasn't it?
well, we had one somewhere else not too long ago up here somewhere. Didn't we have them at Brewmaster?
I'm not sure.
Did they have a fish taco that one time we were there? Besides the elk burger?
Oh, maybe they did. Okay, yeah, maybe they did.
They had fish taco. They had elk burgers. They had other specialty stuff.
And I'm pretty sure we had some of those down in Baton Rouge. Those several years we kept driving 13 and a half hours to Baton Rouge. But there was different food down there. And we tried all kinds of crazy stuff down there. Definitely different culture.
We went to the Chinese place with the kids down there in Louisiana. I don't know if we were in New Orleans or if we were in Baton Rouge.
No, I'm pretty sure it was the Baton Rouge, and we had 3 of the kids with us that year. Yeah, because then it ended up being 2 kids, and then it ended up being 1 kid.
Well, they had a seafood section, and everything still had heads and eyeballs on it, and freaked out the kids.
Oh, especially Taylor, the youngest one. She just went, "Oh my God, everything's got eyeballs and heads on it." They just got all freaked out. Yeah, it's not the same Chinese restaurant as Illinois. They leave the eyeballs and everything on it down south. See, now I want tacos.
Remind me of the Christmas Story movie when they ruined their Thanksgiving meal or whatever, and they had to go out to eat. And they brought out the Chinese brought out the goose that still had the head, and they chopped it off right in front of them.
Well, I remember that one year we were down there for Thanksgiving, and everything in the meal was not like our Thanksgiving. And I mean, everything spicy. The stuffing was spicy. Everything was this. I mean, it was just, the kids were going, "Oh my God, this is not a normal traditional Thanksgiving meal."
Right, and they had green beans and ham and everything mixed into their mashed potatoes. And
What's potato tacos? I've never had potato tacos. The fish tacos really wasn't that bad.
no, but I mean, that was just like a fish plank inside of a taco, basically. Is what they had.
Potato
But
tacos.
be like a pierogi almost. Only with
Ooh, I love pierogies. Mmm. Man, when we used to make them homemade, oh, we even got those little pierogi makers when we were making them homemade. A great place in California, Taco Nazo.
oh.
Man, pierogies were good. Saute them and onion. We always end up talking about food.
I know.
And I have no snacks down here. I took them all in the sunroom because it's got cool here lately.
Oh.
And I wouldn't munch online anyway. I know some people do. Well, Brown Dwarf, have you ever heard of Taco Nazo? Blazer wants that pizza. Oh, I think he was gone when you showed it. You might have to show that picture again.
What pizza?
The stuffed pizza. We showed that pizza again, and Blazer got booted off, and I knew he would make a comment. Yeah, we showed the pizza earlier, Blazer, when you got booted. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, if you could imagine that thing being a 16-inch extra large pizza. I think they didn't do smalls at the time. I don't think they just had medium, large, and they had two different size larges, which I don't ever understand how you go from 12, 14 to 16, but so how do you have two different size larges?
Yeah, Brown Dwarf said that's what started all this, that pizza, and Blazer was gone during the time. Yeah, we got into pizza and pineapple pizza, and we were talking about all kinds of things. Okay. Yeah. Am I not on camera?
Oh, you're on camera. I can see you.
Well, on YouTube, it's not showing me.
What?
I'm on YouTube, and it's not showing me here.
Really?
Okay, let's see. Now it's
No,
probably
it's
going to
not.
be okay, I popped back up. How long have I been not on here? Have they not been hearing me?
I don't know. You were on screen and I could hear you
Yeah,
the whole time when I came back down.
on StreamYard, I saw me. I looked down on my tablet, and it was just you until I clicked the camera off just now, and now I am popped up back on YouTube. That was really weird. Okay. Glitch
Could
in the
hear you,
matrix?
but no picture. I wonder how that happened.
That was weird. How long has there not been a picture? I haven't looked down on my tablet. Wow.
I don't know. That's weird.
And I won't do a heart or anything. It'll probably freeze up the camera.
Well, at least they could hear you. At least you weren't sitting there talking. They couldn't see you or hear you the whole time.
That's weird. Sorry, guys. The camera's been up. I'm not hiding. You mean I could have been 420ing this whole time and the camera wasn't up? Gosh darn it. I'm not far from Bellflower. I'll check it out. Brown Dwarf said not too long ago. Oh, okay. That's weird. I don't know. Sometimes these live streams can Make you wonder why
It's
things happen.
weird. Why would it show on StreamYard but not on YouTube?
Yeah, because it was on StreamYard, because that's what I mainly look at, because that's the chat too. I don't know
Right.
why this is still up, because I'm not typing in it anymore. I looked down and it was just you. And I went,
Huh.
what's going on? That's
I don't
weird.
know. You were here on my screen the whole time. So I don't
Well, I
know.
noticed it with the pizza. When the pizza was gone, the avatar was showing, and not my
Well,
screen.
let's see if it does it again.
No,
Nope,
see,
you're
I'm up.
there.
Hey, that's weird. Create all that pizza. We might have to. Oh, there's my wood spirit. He is so cool. I just feel his energy. He's over here looking at me. And I'm wearing the necklace too. Oh, as you can see it though,
Oh,
darn it.
yeah, I see it.
Yeah, these guys are so pretty. Well, cool. At least I'm back on. Huh. That's bizarre.
Bizarro.
Yeah, I still say that if you turned off all your lights, that mushroom would glow underneath. It just looks like it. Is it a glow in the dark t-shirt?
No, I don't think so.
Or even your hat? I wonder if that hat would glow in the dark.
No, I think it's just I think
Or
it's
black light.
I think it's this neon thread or neon whatever. I don't think any of it glows.
That'd be cool in a black light. Remember all the black light posters we used to get in high school?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know if they have all those posters and stuff at Walmart and those places. We used to love going to the poster section and seeing if they had anything new.
Brown dwarf just said his sister walked in with her cute friend and he's a hot mess.
Oh my God. And Blazer said it's when it was just Jane on screen, then Geralt came back and Jane vanished.
Really?
Interesting.
So
That's
when I
weird.
stopped my camera and left,
That's weird.
I don't know.
Some kind of a weird glitch. Hey, sis, warn your brother. I'm a hot mess. Brown dwarf, I've never seen you as a hot mess. You always look the same. Always smiling, always happy.
Squinty eyed.
It was 3 of her friends. They probably thought, who's this? What? Emanated Sasquatch? Should have started growling at him. He's been gardening, so he's all dirty.
Oh well.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
My tablet just died. It just went. All right, you come here. You go down here.
Well, I think I'm going to call it a night. Now, if you want to stay on,
What kind of night are you going to call it?
I don't care what you call it. But if you want to stay on and talk for a while, go right ahead.
No. Brown Dwarf said he did do a little growl.
Oh.
Yeah, scared him.
Yeah.
Well, good night, Blazer. Are you sure you're going to bed this time, Blazer?
Well, he won't be in chat, whether he goes to bed or not. Might have to find somebody else's chat, I guess. All right, everybody. Thank you for coming. We love you guys. Thanks for hanging out all night with us. 4.5 hours we've been on.
Hey,
So hope you guys all have a great Lions Gate portal day, and I hope you guys get everything that you want.
and talk about Sunday.
And if you manifest anything and anything changes, let us know. We'd like to hear about it.
I see you're recording Geezer Geeks tomorrow for Saturday night, so don't miss Geezer Geeks, which is shoot what time? 9 o'clock Central our time, Saturday.
Yes.
9 o'clock Central Saturday. They will premiere it, and a lot of times you guys go live afterwards. And
Yeah.
Sunday we have. You can talk about that.
Sunday we have Coley, Nicole Weber from her and Marquise Williams has a show now. Coley and or Marquise and Coley. I don't know how they have it.
I think it's Coley and Marquis show.
Okay, Coley and Marquise, and we'll have Coley on Sunday, and then Monday. Obviously, if you guys don't know, I do a show with Dennis Carroll on his platform, hunting the shadow on YouTube, and it's always the road less traveled is our podcast, and I don't know what we're going to be talking about Monday. Who knows what it'll be?
It's Dennis's turn to pick, right? Yeah, it's Dennis's turn to pick.
This last Monday, we talked about superstitions, and so that was a pretty good show. So I don't know what it's going to be.
Good. That was good. Talk about all the different superstitions and stuff. So yeah, we'll see you guys Saturday night on Geezer Geeks, which is on Robert Bauer's channel, and then Sunday on our show.
Yep.
And Monday on Dennis's channel. And then we'll start all over again with Night Owl Lounge.
Seems like we're always on one way or another, either somebody else's show or our show, or
we didn't have a Night Owl Lounge last week because you guys were. Who's that guy's name again? The Stoker or whatever.
Oh, I was on Dennis's show, Hunting the Shadows, and we had Dacre Stoker.
Yeah, Stoker,
which is the great grandnephew of Bram Stoker, the author of Dracula. So that was a great show, and we also have him booked to come on our show on Piercing the Veil. So he's coming up here in a few months because he's a really busy guy. Obviously, he gives lectures and does presentations, and he writes a continuation and a prequel to Dracula from his great uncle's his novel. So he is continuing on the vampire Dracula series. So he's always fun. It was a great interview, and
yeah, so that was kind of a special show. And Dennis, you lined it up, and then Dennis asked for you to co-host. And I knew it was going to be a long show, and you guys were going to hang out afterwards. And we just didn't want to do a back-to-back show, so we just didn't do a Night Owl Lounge. That was just kind of a special night interviewing that guy, and you didn't want to hang out another 4 hours after that.
Yeah,
so Dennis. We should be here next Wednesday.
Dennis' show is right before ours, and he gets done sometimes at 10 o'clock. So, and with Dacre on talking about vampires and Dracula and all that, we were on almost the whole time, and then we spent some time behind the scenes talking with them. And
so I knew it'd be a late show, so we didn't even schedule a night.
We didn't have it scheduled because I didn't know when the show would end, and so it was just one of those things. But he will be coming on our show, and we have a lot more new people coming on.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we're booked for the next few months.
We have repeat guests, and we have some new ones lined up. So got that to look forward to.
And when I wake up tomorrow, I'll start the 24/7 back up.
All right. Well, you guys all have a good night. Thank you for coming. We love you all. Keep looking up.
Yep. Keep your vibrations high. Is this a Heidi
Blazer
Pop
called you out.
reply? Ah, that's about right. We were trying to stop at 2 o'clock. We're 35 minutes late.
Yep.
We just did a Heidi Pop.
So we love you all. We appreciate you all for coming. Please leave comments or like, share, and subscribe to help us with the algorithm. If you know anybody that hasn't seen us yet, please steer them towards our show. And that's all we can say is we love you and we'll see you next time.
Yep. Keep unforgiveness. Forgive everyone. Don't hold unforgiveness. Just love people and hug people and smile and just keep your vibrations high.
And love yourself.
And love yourself.
All right, everybody.
All right.
Love you.
Bye. Love you.